could just, not stream this week.
It's too bad.
The people need to know.
If it's jank, then it's jank.
Fair enough.
Alright. I have taken a look at the items. Not really that fussed about them.
Really? I figured you'd be all over that mechanical dagger being a weaponsmith. Enchanted for life stealing?
I mean, yes, but not for my character, but purely for the smithing. If someone actually wants to use it, use it.
I mean, I don't use daggers.
Yeah, neither do I.
That's it. I don't. Corna doesn't understand how to enchant things, so the whole life stealing part doesn't really work. So it's mainly a gimmick for the life stealing.
All right, just
But a
checking.
gimmick for the mechanical part.
What's the Cape of Mountebank do?
Gives you dimension door.
As an action.
As an
once
action.
per long rest.
That's actually really useful.
It is.
Already have a cape though.
Yeah, and I don't have any attunement slots left.
I don't think he mentioned that it was attunement or not.
No, it's not attunement.
I need to have a look at how many things I'm attuned to.
Is it Dimension Door personal or Dimension Door as the spell?
As the spell.
Dude, that could be Spitfire's new finishing move. He dimension doors 500 feet above his opponent and does a fucking ground double fist slam on their head.
That would be a hilarious waste of a Dimension Door slot, but also very painful if I miss.
I mean, true, but the crowd would fucking love it.
They would.
And if it looks like you're going to miss, just slip on that ring of feather falling last second.
Oh yeah. What does the Miss Crow's Flask of Healing do?
Basically, it cannot be refilled with potions. It has to sit in a hot spring or sit in a large vat of boiling water to refill, which takes up to 4 weeks if it's empty.
That is a long time.
Yep.
How much does he heal?
It's a 1d12 flask. He hasn't mentioned how much it heals. And apparently there's also maybe a benefit to the drinker.
Wasn't it something like a D12? I heard mention of a D12.
D12
Yeah,
charge
it's a
in
D12
it.
flask.
Cannot be modified in any way. Cannot be modified actually. Give me a second, I'll look into this object of power. Miss Crow's Flask of Healing. Whilst the flask cannot be modified in any way, if handed to its original creator, it can be adjusted as deemed fit.
So it can't be modified in any way because Crow's gone.
He never made it.
Oh. I mean, it's called the Miss Crow Flask. I mean, come on. That's a pretty easy connection to make. Or mistake to make.
I mean, it's his bottle.
No. Crow owned the Mist Crow's bottle, who was potentially their Tyrion's teacher.
It was his father.
No, you wouldn't know. You could do legend lore on the item if you had someone that could cast that spell.
Hey.
Big tits. Get over here, be useful.
I have legend lore, but no fucking access to it yet, because it's 5th level.
Level 17, bitch. Deal with it.
the life of a ranger.
Yes.
Yep.
I could get it for us with the gem.
Hey, good.
You really wanted it.
I would save that. Don't you have to wait? Like if you use that gem's power, don't you have to wait for a long rest to get it back or something?
No, it takes a long rest to choose the spell.
Yeah, I would choose something else. It's not. Somebody would have to get it and then want to change it first before legend lore would even come into play, I think.
Let's see, what was this again? Blah, blah, blah.
Well, he got it what 4 sessions ago. So let's see. Blah,
Hey,
blah, blah.
Moon.
I have
Yes.
Feign Death.
The gem has 2 spells: the
Yes.
psychic glance and the thing.
And Rary's telepathic bond. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I have it written down. I would probably never use it. Those spells can also be used just once per day, right? Or
Yeah.
once per thing.
Yeah, it's once per day. Yeah.
You have so many once per day things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
can't
it
tell.
still makes that gem super powerful, though.
Oh yeah, it's good. I mean, the teleportation
Yeah.
alone is pretty.
I
pretty
mean,
powerful.
it checks out. I mean, like legit, the best magic item I have currently is just the is just my necklace with a lucky gem in it. Just it's
Oh.
basically one inspiration every session.
Fucking glad that you mentioned a gem, because that reminds me, I have one that I need to do something with. 2 that I need to do something with.
Oh yeah, you did find the second weapon gem that we came across.
Yeah, I have a black pearl with luck symbols and a mythic yellow appetite gem.
Yes.
I got the
Appetite.
Jewel of Ruin.
Oh, so we got 3 now.
I need to add that Jewel of Ruin. To a weapon. Either gonna be Questavir's Flamberge or the Frostbitten Axe.
And I technically have something for Coronar and or Gibzu. It's the 3 massive claws for that hanging horror, whatever, can be used to make a glaive.
Probably Coronar. Gibbsy has his Shaman King glaive.
I don't have a glaive, but I have a lot of weapons already.
Yeah, but it's weapon crafting components.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. I will definitely craft something out of it.
Yeah,
But I
it's
don't think I'll be
3
using
claws
it.
and each of them can make 1 glaive, so decent amount of potential there.
Dude, use all
Absolutely.
3 claws and make the most dangerous pitchfork in the world.
No.
And then put a gem in it.
I'm not gonna make a peasant's plow. Okay? We're not gonna plow the ground with these potentials.
Wait,
Wait, you don't plow with a pitchfork? What the fuck?
You do.
No, what?
Wait.
What kind of weird backwards fucking land are you living in that you plow with a pitchfork?
You rake the ground, and you plow
Which
it.
is not plowing. No.
It's just reverse plowing.
What the fuck?
That's the game that I'm thinking of. Jai-alai, or Yai-alai.
You have a stroke?
Yes. No, it's a game where it's basically like a racquetball, but you have these wicker basket hoop whatever things Hold on.
Rugby?
No, rugby does not have fucking wicker basket hoops.
I don't know, the way that you held out your hand, I thought you were saying to like catch or hit the ball with, and sounded like rugby. Rugby's got like little fucking hoop stick things.
What? Hoop stick things? Rugby
Yeah.
doesn't have hoop
You
sticks.
catch the ball and throw with the
That's
ball.
lacrosse.
Whatever. You know, all your fucking European sports are the same. It's all soccer in
Hey.
various forms.
Yeah,
You
pretty
mean
much.
football?
Football.
No, I mean soccer. We know what football is. This is a great American
Paul, you
sport.
play with a
Just as a
hand on
suggestion,
your
guys,
hands. You don't actually
fucking
use your
hand-
feet
it's
during
hand egg.
football, right?
This is more of a I
It's
hate to change the
hand egg.
subject here, but in regards to 210,000 gold, we probably should spend it on the actual company mostly. in this
Hell
case.
no. I need that money. Fuck no, we ain't spending that on the company.
Swarm needs it.
20% goes to the company. We already talked to Jeeves. 33,600 goes to each person.
What the fuck is a JFIF?
Wait. So we get what?
So I gotta ask, how much debt are you in Swarm in to need that much money?
Gibzu isn't in
It-
debt. Swarm's the only one in debt.
Yeah, it's
And it's a
Tybal. How
lot.
much money do you think?
Gives
Also,
you a
I'm
continuous
going to
supply
buy
for his
something
wish.
from Ty Ball, so yes, I need that much money.
And I did mention that, yeah, we should invest quite a bit in the fortress.
Oh, right.
Because it's
Oh,
basically
that's
just
right.
empty
Did
rooms right
Troll
now.
leave behind like a note or something so I know how to divvy out his stuff, or is he
No.
already taking care of that?
No, it's just a portable hole.
Here's a handkerchief with shit. Do with it what you
Okay.
will.
All right, because yeah, I mean, Grant. Yeah, when I open the thing up and take the stuff out, I will. Well, I'll be keeping the purple hole naturally because better than the fanny pack of holding.
Just don't put it in the fanny pack of holding.
No, I won't. I'll just put it down. I bet I have like a box or something in my room I can just put it down in. And if it goes missing, I will kill somebody. But Spitz will be keeping the 2 rings. He'll give them to Verona when she's older.
Sure. Smell Joe's cooking. Smells good. Hunger. Hunger.
Oh, his smell-o-vision isn't working yet.
Smells like sausages. Wonderful
Then maybe
endeavor.
you should wash whatever's hiding in your pants.
I shower every day.
I thought you were gonna say occasionally.
Occasionally. My yearly shower.
I'm a
fuck you mean
GM. I
every
get to
day?
cast prestidigitation on myself.
I shower.
Prestidigitation just acts in a
Oh
can.
God! Oh, that's even worse.
Yoshi, you're looking more British with every passing week.
It just needs like a pince nez or like a monocle and a top hat. How about I
Give him a fucking flat cap, dude.
I did actually used to have a flat cap, but
Oh, of course you
that
did.
was like years ago, and the paper in the front just crumbled in dust.
Needed to buy a new flat cap.
Is it doogie flaps, dog flaps, and cat flaps?
What?
Nothing. It's a very niche reference. No one would get it. I just said it because it's funny to me.
I did also have find an old tobacco pipe that belonged to my dad a while ago.
You really are. Well, might get to see what happens with Gibbs's wish today.
Are we though?
He might. Might. The operative word, might.
$10 says he fucking circumnavigates it somehow.
Oh yeah, fuck. I was gonna send a message to Blackwood about Questivir's final demise and burial location?
We killed your fucking dog. Give us our money.
He's already had a fucking message.
Send him
No, he
another
hasn't.
one to push the point
He
in.
has. Spid sent him one.
Huh. Well, I was the one teleported into town. Spitz wasn't.
Yeah, Spid sent it when you found out that your accounts had been suspended.
It was
About
not a nice
Questivir's
letter.
death.
It was not a nice letter.
No.
I mean, how to
About
put this?
Questivir's
It was
death.
cordial. It was cordial, but it's laced with hidden threats.
To whom it may concern.
So,
How's your
Yes,
wheelchair?
Mo. You're saying Spitz already sent the message, but the message I am going to send has
Is-
no relation to the message Spitz has sent.
Mhm.
Zero.
I fucking don't need that open. Oh yeah.
Hmm.
What's the current moon phase?
Moon phase. Ah, fucking. Let me pull open fucking World Anvil for this bullshit.
My God.
Oh my god, like it's gonna be so good. We're gonna go like into the Haunted Mansion.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right fucking there. Not doing this shit again.
I don't need to know the facing of the moon. It's okay. Forget it.
Flash.
Lock you in the basement where you belong.
We are in the. I think it's a. Floor? Yes. I cannot remember the current date that I last gave you it. Did I give you the last date?
It's been a while since we had a date.
What was the? When was the last time I told you what the moon phase was?
Hold on, I need to open
It
my
must
other
have-
notes.
It must have been like not that long ago in terms of session time.
Campaign notes.
It's quite far back as far as I can see. No, it was after Verdun Shiril situation.
The last time was when we landed on our first dragon in that village, and she
3 broken shields. Yeah, you were in there.
yeah, and where Spitz got his like bard followers.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, those guys. They're probably still down there drunk or something.
That was over 20 sessions ago. In world time, that is quite long ago. So that must have been about then. We're getting close to the end of the in-game month. Moon phase, it's the 98th. Full moon.
Oh, excellent.
Time for another weird ass swarm ritual.
Yeah.
Okay.
More orphans to sacrifice.
Blood for the blood god.
Yes, the hungered one, of which he knows like next to nothing about.
No, I do not do the ritual to the hungered one. That is an original Samoina thing.
Yes, it is an original
Dude,
summon.
Samoina's got to be so mad at you by now.
Samoina doesn't give a shit.
Can't wait. I can't wait. Like one more piece of the hungered god set, and Samoina's gonna actually smite you.
Actually, you haven't used your one with the hunger ability yet. So.
No. I've tried to find a couple times to use it, but I have not had the chance to.
Because you shoot at range.
and I never get the killing blow on anything.
Sounds like a you problem.
Hold action until the enemy has 1 hit point left when Spitz
Fucking
punches.
Swarm just standing in the back, like, you guys are okay over there? Okay, yeah. Oh, he's about to die.
Kill steal.
Save me a slice.
It's
It's
enough
good.
slices.
That's enough.
Let's see, you said it was the 98th?
98th. If you want the full fucking... Fine, I'll type out the whole fucking thing. It is the 98th of Furk.
No, I'm just gonna check the calendar, see how long this full moon lasts.
How long it lasts?
Yeah.
It's been going on since the 89th. And it ends on the 103rd.
Oh, so still a bit more time than I thought. Okay.
Plenty of time. You'll be alright. Yeah, alright. Maybe.
Next level, my healing gets better.
Oh yeah, your second one goes up.
Yeah. Cantrips level up in level 9, right?
5, 9, 13, and 17, I believe. No, it's
Oh, it's 11.
11,
There we go.
and that it goes up.
11 and 17.
Yeah.
5th, 11, 17. Alright. Just going over my sheet, see what I need to change or update.
Oh, next level I get my final Deft Explorer thing. Which... what the fuck is it anyway?
Something to do with traversing areas or something?
Swarm Keeper is... it's not Xanathar's guy, it's Tasha's.
Cautions. Survey says...
Swarmkeeper, is that your nanny or?
Yeah. It just gives me sugar for my medicine.
The 98th of Furk.
98th of Fork.
The 98th
How long-
fuck!
How long ago is that from the beginning of the campaign?
It's been a couple of months. 'Cause there's a short month before, which is Fuhar, which is a normal month, and then the shorter month of Lorth is before that's Harvest. We started the campaign. When did it start? I think it was Dale's the 8th of Aladach. Is it? Yeah,
Tired.
it was the second month of Harvest that we started this campaign. So it's been 1, 2, 3, nearly 4 months. We're almost into Glan.
We got a lot done in 4 months.
Mm-hmm.
As we do. As we do.
So, 10th level Deft Explorer. Tireless. As an action, I can give myself temp HP. Number times equal to my proficiency bonus. And on short rest, I can decrease my exhaustion.
Ooh.
Yeah, they definitely were like, yeah, Rangers kind of shit. Let's let's make them like good. Won't lie, they are fucking good now. Not as good as the Unarmed Arcana stuff was, but still really good.
I'm looking forward to seeing what they changed in...
Oh, the 5.5 stuff.
yeah, the... whatever the fuck's coming up soon.
Mordekainen's multiverse of
Yeah.
monsters.
Yeah, something like that. Monsters in the Multiverse.
Definitely didn't lift that from Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Well, I am ready to begin, if you gentlemen are.
Yeah.
Okay. So, last session, you fought against the Hanged Horror and its many hanged thralls, fending it off through a bit of piss and vinegar. You emerged victorious, albeit injured. And through the night, as you awaited the convoy of armoured vehicles, you set your ambush and set your sights on the road nearby. Someone just came back up there. Lovely. You triggered your ambush using a piece of erupted earth alongside some, I think, was it cordon of arrows or thorn? Hail of thorns? Something similar. Thorn growth.
Or thorn spike field thingy.
Yeah. You managed to stop the entourage, as it were, taking on Ozira the Wicked, a resurrected corpse of your old friend Guestivere Leviame, and the countless drowned that protected the carts. In the melee, you managed to protect Charlie, who had some levels of success in disarming the carts. However, Varana was not seen in any of these vehicles. And as the dust settled from one of the explosions, you saw another cart approaching. A gilded cart, manned by 4 horses and a very well-dressed driver. As the cart pulled to a stop, as you refused to step aside, you investigated. Finding inside was Tefara Lost, Grand Mage to the Emperor of Novaria, and Varana. But Gibsu saw something else. From the other side of the cart, before you'd opened the door to investigate, a human stepped out. One with an intense magical presence. One whose air around seemed to weigh down upon your shoulders. And after failing a very powerful charm effect, Gibsu found himself face to face with Conlid Novaris, the Emperor of Fire. With some back and forths between Gibsu and Swarm, eventually you managed to make your escape with Varana, leaving Coronar behind. Coronar, in his bid to clear the roads to allow this vehicle to pass, took it upon himself to bury Westivere in the graveyard nearby. And with the promise of getting home, Tiff teleported Coronar back to the frozen grove in Dragon's Crest, leaving him to either a night of decent food and cold drinks, or a long 2-hour walk home. The rest of you have returned safely to your Kalruan to lick your wounds and figure out what Crow has left you behind, as his body disintegrated from a promised cap. Now Varana is safely in your care, and maybe a few days away from her new godparents' arrival. That is where we left off.
Oh, the godparents aren't here yet?
I am.
I suppose we just look down. Yeah, look out on Varana. Tell you what. You want to see our castle?
That sounds great.
All right, boys. I'm gonna show Varana around. Let her get to know the kind of stuff we get up to. I'll meet y'all later.
And here we see our prisoners of war.
You won't show her that side of things.
That's for later.
Don't mind the
No.
screaming.
Don't mind the...
They're just excited and happy.
It's a surprise birthday party for one of the soldiers.
Don't mind the moving snow piles. They're just spies.
Yeah, actually, if one of them, if they're in a deal, actually, I will tap the sending stone earring as I move along, and I'll tell them if they're in a deal. Uh, got a guest coming in for a little bit. Do me a favor and make sure nobody's screaming or doing awful shit. Thanks.
There's just no response.
Oh, here's hoping. Here's hoping the third deal's paying attention.
Yeah. You walk inside Tirkal Ruins' moderately fortified walls.
Yep, it's all new construction, but we're doing pretty well.
Hmm.
You know, he'll give Verona the 10, the 10 copper tour. You know, show her around, introduce her to some of the boys. The more upright ones, anyway.
Sure. Yeah, you take her around, like, Threnadil, who, overwhelmed with work at the moment, try to, like, pass on, like, paychecks and whatnot. Spots you, just sort of gives you, like, a nod, looks at Varana, gives her a nod, goes back to writing as you continue on out of his office. You spot Vankin and Ferian brawling in front of all of the new recruits. Ferian is winning. uh, you don't see any cages or prisoners of war on display.
Thank God.
Throg is, busy setting up food in the kitchen, in the dining hall. Sort of hands Varana like a small dumpling. Sure, I'll take care of her. No, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll be keep an eye out till her grandparents show up.
Good, good. Well, if you need anything, just let me know. Um,
Yep, and just make sure the boys know to be on their best behavior. Because if I see some shit, they're gonna answer to me.
I've got laxatives in the pantry. They'll learn quickly.
Alright, I appreciate that.
And they take her along. You show her like your room. You show them a couple of other things. You even show her the cellar full of your drinking equipment. Take her up to like the upper floor that is incomplete and almost entirely open to the sky, and show her like the view over the mountains and towards Dragon Crest and the mountain behind it. Yeah, she's pretty much like just stunned silent, just slowly eating a dumpling. Just like amazed. She's never seen this kind of stuff before. Mostly because she's been trapped inside of a hole in a prison for the whole time. But
Yeah, Spence will say, if your godparents live over in a Dragon's Crest, you can say you can see your house from here.
I guess. I mean, Uncle Crow always had like these really small rooms, and I had to sleep in a hammock. The food wasn't good either. He wasn't a good cook.
I bet, but Throg's pretty decent.
This dumpling's good.
Yeah, I'm better at making drinks than I am at cooking, but not for kids.
No, I've been told that I need to be at least 17 to start drinking. The good stuff, anyway, I was told.
And that is true. That's very true. You got to be at least as old as me to start drinking. Spitz, of course, is lying through his teeth.
Yeah. In Aelnoth, the legal drinking age for very light alcohol is 12, and heavier stuff is 17. So
Yeah,
very
actually, Spitz is lying through
years.
his teeth because
He drank a shit.
Spitz has been drinking. Spitz was probably started light at around 12, but he started drinking heavier shit at like 14 because gang members don't care about laws.
Henry is definitely shoving blue meat down your throat at an early age.
Yep.
Here, try this shit. My family made it. You'll love it.
Grow some hair on your chest.
Hairy
Yep.
nipples.
It'll grow some hair on your ass.
Perfect, because Yoshi's hungry.
No, this is
I mean, yeah.
fucking wrong direction.
I mean, the mustache is the perfect direction.
Yeah, you know, Spitz will find a room for Brana.
Yeah. She just sort of, you find her a room, but she just ends up going back to the kitchen and helping out Throg, who's pretty welcoming. There's lots of like recruits that are helping him, but she seems to take the most active interest in baking. And yeah, she just gets on with them.
Yeah, Spitz will give Throg a thumbs up.
What is she doing?
Yep. With I guess Brana all squared away, Spitz will. It's about afternoon by now.
Let's see. Let's roll a d12. It's about 8 p.m.
Okay.
It's quite late.
I'll let Throg know to get her to go to bed, and I guess in a couple hours. Actually, would Spitz actually care about bedtime?
I don't know, does he?
Wisdom check says
No.
he doesn't.
Let the kids stay up and watch anime.
Stay up, drink
like-
Mountain Dew, be a god.
Yeah, Spitz takes for me like, wait a minute, I fucking hated bedtime. Never mind.
She'll go to bed when she goes to bed.
Yep. This will head down, and wow, this is a good time to do another test brew. This is gonna be exciting because if I go through my stuff,
You can easily try a new recipe if you want to. I've got a couple other ones.
yep, that's the plan.
Go back
Not
to the
one.
original blood butter.
Oh, the perfect blood butter?
No, not the perfect, the original.
Fuck Swarm. Make some perfect blood
He's
butter.
made
I
the
want some.
new Coke in your mind, and you're like, give me classic Coke.
Put cocaine in it.
It's Coca Leaf. It wasn't cocaine, but you know.
Yeah, Spitz will let's see, I believe I have yeah, why not? Let me check my inventory real fast because I swear I wrote this down somewhere. And if I didn't, then oh well. Yeah, I'll just flip through the book. I'll just flip through the book and see if there's anything there that catches my eye.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I shall find the document that contains the names of some things. Let me see. You've got what, a potential for like 40 odd of these?
Yep.
Yep. Number 6 on the list. The next one is not a beer, it is a liquor known as the Smooth Silence.
The smooth silence.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Sure.
I'll know how it turns out next week.
Yep. The description in the book describes the Smooth Silence as a drink so refreshing it leaves you stunned silent for a few seconds. Hence the name.
I might end up needing that. Yeah, it takes a couple of hours. So when that's done, Spitz will well, again he'll check on Verona again, and then he'll take it. Then he'll go to sleep.
Yeah,
That's his
Verana's
day.
like still like kind of like working away in the kitchen. She is kind of sluggish. Throg just eventually lifts her up and passes you by as he just puts her to bed and locks the door.
Yeah, but thanks for helping out, Throg. I'm not sure what to do with little kids.
You've had a couple like I have. You learn. Keep them distracted long enough. Provide them with rewards for helping out. They eventually do anything you want.
I'll take it. I'll take that under advisement. Well, I'm gonna go take a nap. Hopefully this drink I made turns out well. But for now, see you tomorrow, Throg.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what Spitz does for us of his evening.
It's
Alright,
everyone
boys,
else,
make some bad decisions for me. Because I had to be responsible.
Throg took most of the responsibility from you.
Yeah, but he had to
partial.
responsibly hand him off to
Yeah.
Throg, you know?
He did the responsible thing and not take responsibility.
Exactly.
I mean,
That's what
yeah,
I did last session, and I got yelled at.
I have to make the point, however, is this. Do you guys really want Spitz trying to keep track of small children?
Yes, it'd be funny.
Well, here's my question I pose to you, Rook. Would you rather Spitfire look after Verana, or would you rather Gibzu look after Verana?
Or would
Good
you rather
point.
Swarm look after Verana?
Even better point.
So, enough said.
Just pawn her off to Vath. Just be like, yo,
Make her a
dude.
smith.
No. Not the best. No.
I have some small little virgin soul for you. Don't do anything.
Well, Gibzu's gonna head to the kitchen.
Sure.
And upon walking into the kitchen, he's gonna look for Throg and call out and say, "Hey, Throg, you got any of that mulled soup?
What?
The mulled soup. You got any of that left?"
Some.
Hey, let me. We had a tough battle. I need to heal some wounds. Let me get some of that. I love that mulled soup.
Right. And just, you see him reach under the sort of cabinet and pull out this 3-day-old soup. And it's got like a large, puffy cloud on top of it.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Want some blue bits in it?
Yeah,
All right.
load it up.
It's like thick and clumpy, and you can see like white and blue flecks through it. All right. Slides it along to you.
Yeah, thank you. And he'll just start digging in, and
Make me a
After he
Constitution saving
eats-
throw, please.
oh, absolutely. Yeah.
You resist the shits. You're okay.
Hell yeah.
Then what do you mean? The shit's the best part.
After he
I should be
eats,
strong.
he is gonna go back to his room, seeing as we're like settling down for the night anyways. And I want to have him learn the 2 spells
Okay.
that he got.
Okay. So you're gonna spend basically a whole night learning these, or you're gonna start learning them?
One was a level 1 spell, right?
I don't actually have the list here, but
I know one was level 5, and he'll wait on that one, but does it take like 5 hours to do it?
Let's see. It was. No, it was a second level spell.
Second level.
So it'll take 2 hours to do.
Yeah, so he'll start looking over that one, and he'll learn that one. And how much does that cost?
It's the cameo.
Thank you.
Hi, Joe. Bye, Joe.
Joe Cameo!
Welcome to the Joe Cameo Show.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you gotta feel bad for Joe. He's like, why do these nerds know my name?
I'll just paste it long form. There you go.
Fuck these assholes keep
Wait
calling
until
for
we
me.
meet Joe. We just give him a hug. Been like, hey, man, we've seen you for so many years.
I mean, I'm not gonna hug Joe, but you can.
I will absolutely give Joe a hug. What?
Fucking Kenny's gonna hug everybody.
I'm gonna
I
hug
can see
Joe.
that.
I'm gonna kick Moo in the nuts for not giving me my 3 cards.
I'm gonna punch me in the face for not
No,
giving
I'll
you the
give
mead.
Yoshi a redneck slap.
Oh.
And then I'll hug Rook and Alex,
Nice.
How much money do I have to spend to learn this as well?
It's 100 gold.
100? Alright. And that is what Gibzu's doing for tonight.
Okay. Who's next?
I can go. I'm in a different area. Coroner was sent and teleported into Dragon's Crest itself. So, I've got a couple of payments to make. Actually, no, I can't make them yet because I don't have that gold yet. In which case, I'm still going to the bank and will write up a letter to be sent to Lord Blackwood. Informing him of Guestevir's demise, actual demise. His zombified remains have been buried. Wherever we were fighting, I forgot the actual location. In a cemetery. As it's supposed to be.
No, Zaracaras. Is it Zathros. Zaracaras is the Lich Queen. Yeah, you can file that letter and the teller will take it from you and send it through the pneumatic system. Basically hand you a carbon copy of it so you have it for your reference.
Perfect. And
So,
after that, I'm gonna find myself a restaurant and treat myself to a good meal.
okay, let's see. Do we have a lot of open restaurants? That is the question.
I have no idea what time it is.
It's about 8 p.m., maybe 8:30 at this
Good
point.
enough.
Hey, that's what time it is now.
Let's see. Fittingly, you find one called the New Smith. It is a retrofitted smithy that has been turned into a restaurant, and they still use the same furnace to basically cook and roast meals.
Alright.
You can get served pretty much any decently roasted meats and vegetables, and it's served with very hearty beer.
I'll take the house special.
Okay. There you go. That's all your components and what school it is. Yeah, you basically spend about 5 silver indulging yourself. Pretty hearty meal. Fills you up, keeps you nice and warm in the cold night. And then whatever you want to do with the rest of it. There's no rumors. Okay. Sadly, there's no rumors to overhear in this place.
That's okay. I'm just gonna spend my evening to relax and unwind. From having to be forced to bury Questvir. And then Probably somewhere late at night, I'll walk over to our fortress and go to bed there.
Okay. Okay. You head for some rest and for a nice hot meal. Basically, power down after this tedious battle you've just been through. Nothing else you want to do for the rest of the evening, though? Apart from rest?
No.
Okay.
I mean, by the time I'm going back, it's probably close to midnight anyway, and it's a 2-hour walk.
Yes.
And
Yes.
after eating, I'll probably just spend the night, drinking.
Okay.
Though if I see someone playing poker with a deck of many things, I'll definitely be watching.
I'm surprised if anyone can get into that box.
I assume everything closes in like an hour or so.
Let's see.
You'd probably have more luck in the morning.
So what? Stales. Okay, so it's open usually a little bit later than usual. Taverns are open until about 2 a.m. Other shops are closed.
Okay, figured as much. Um, let's see. Fuck it, I'll go talk to Ethan first.
Sure. Ethan is currently in his pajamas, still writing away at his desk.
As he should be. Yeah.
At a certain point, Ethan does it to himself, really.
Yeah.
He hasn't found a secretary yet. That's the reason.
Well,
Like,
we got like a crap ton of infamy by now. He should be able to afford a secretary.
secretary is gonna embezzle money.
Ethan would find out in a heartbeat.
Well, it's a dead secretary.
Always, I'm finishing my potatoes.
Potatoes.
Mata is ya bam.
Tater tots.
I don't know what tater tots are. Potato children?
Yeah, I'll walk up to him. Ethan, know anything about dark danger sense magic?
What?
I'll just fumble through my pockets, pull out the appetite gem. Weird sense coming from Jim.
Just looks at it, looks at you, and you can see the bags under his eyes. Nah, it's fine. And just throws it back to you.
Excellent.
Is that it?
Let's see. I know fuck all about magic, so I don't even know that this thing is magic. Just know that it gives off creepy vibes. If that's all you get from Jim, then it's all Swarm want to know.
Yeah, I'm not a mage. I'm a spy master.
Swarm assumes since you one of smarter people of company.
I would speak to Fairy, and he's got a bit more experience in magic items.
Yep, Swarm will nod. Do I know where Farian is at this point?
Still beating the shit out of Vankin.
Excellent. Go pay him a visit.
Sure. You hear the crowd of recruits going, yeah! Yeah! You hear coins clattering onto the hard floor. You just see the ground is pretty much matted in blood. And Vankin is blue and bulging, and Farian is not even touched. Eventually, the fight ends in a couple of minutes. And Farian sort of gathers all the coins that were bet on him and against him and just throws Vankin 2 gold. That'll teach you not to pay your debts, Vankin. Swole! Nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
Ethan said you were one to talk to about magic.
Yeah, well, I know my pecs are pretty nice for my age. Give me a minute. Sort of wipes himself down. Covered in fur and piss. Give me a sec. Sort of throws on a robe. What you need to know?
Swarm cut out gem from monstrosity. I'll give him the gem. Ethan said tastes fine.
Taste.
Ethan licked it.
Why? Fucking gross. Right. Look into this a little bit more. Appetite. Clearly. Ah, fuck it, he's gonna re-roll that. Right. That's a fun one. And just throws it back to you.
Yep, ketchup. What fun about it?
I'm actually trying to find the fucking thing for it.
If you lick this gem, it consumes your soul.
Yes, and then I'll use it. I'll use your soul.
There's the right one. Nightmares, here it is.
Oh god.
So basically, slot that into a dagger, sword, set of arrows, maybe. We'll make an arrowhead out of it. Probably gonna fuck with someone's brain. A little bit more than usual. Based on my experiences with these things, I've not seen much of them. Pretty sure they were outlawed in some areas. Clearly not where you've been. I'll basically give you the rundown. This is the Appetite of Nightmares. It has 3 charges. Upon hitting a creature, you can expend a charge to deal psychic damage equal to... There doesn't tell me fucking anything. Nightmares. Yeah, here it is. Once per turn when you hit a target with this weapon, you can expend 1 charge to deal 1d6 additional psychic damage The target must make a it was tier 2 must make a wisdom saving throw DC 15. If it fails, the target can't attack you or target you with harmful abilities or magical effects until the end of its next turn. If the target makes a successful save, it is immune to future instances of this effect for an hour.
Okay, so basically frighten and psychic damage.
Essentially. Yes.
Excellent.
I shall return momentarily. Nature calls.
Ding dong.
Ding dong, the witch
Did
is
he
dead.
just Naruto run to the door?
Yep.
That's RGM.
When you gotta
I
go
looked
fast.
up just in time to see that.
I wasn't
And
tapped into
here's the
Discord.
beautiful
Damn
thing,
it.
boys. It is on stream. We can find it, trace it back, and we can never let him live it down.
Clip
I
that
know
shit,
at least.
throw it into Discord.
Yeah,
She's already
we got
clipping. I can see it.
Oh yeah, that's our man. Yep, there's Bill. Okage of the village, hidden in the booze.
I mean, makes sense that he'd be the one Naruto running. He is the fucking youngest.
And he's wearing orange. You're the youngest, Yoshi. We all know this.
You can suck my ass. It's not until I shave the mustache that I'm the youngest. Wine? Really? What the hell's wrong with you?
It's not
He's
wine,
feeling
it's
French
Welch's
today.
grape juice. You're
Village-
muted, Moo.
Village hidden in the bottles. Oh god, he's like.
You can keep talking, but we can't hear you.
Yeah.
Good.
Ah,
There you go.
I'm indulging myself. It's good wine.
Good old Werther's original.
In the end, here's the thing. Moo drinks a little bit every session. As I can't talk shit, I do the same. But like, you just had to be all fancy with it, like.
This is the first time I've drank on stream in a while.
Yeah, you had to be extra fancy with it too.
Yeah, new arc, baby. Let's celebrate.
delicious box wine.
It's called 19 Crimes of the Banished. It's actually really fucking good.
No, box wine is reserved
Oh,
for the
God.
final session.
Oh, that's like at that's over here in Philly.
Good wine.
Just fucking suction the glass to your face.
Sir, would you like a glass with that wine? It's in one. Give. Chug, 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 chug. It would probably kill me if I did that. Actually, I think I have tried to chug wine before. I'm not gonna lie.
Of course you have.
Yeah, I'm not a fucking weakling. What's this?
Debatable.
Let's see. Got that. Doubt I'm gonna be able to get any arrows or bones anywhere, so I'm just gonna go to my room and
Yeah.
start pulling bones out of my body.
I mean, Throg has bones.
Probably not big enough though.
Trying to steal my baby back ribs? Swarm.
I don't care about the meat, I just want the bones.
But look at that, it just falls off the bone. Perfect. Tender.
Crispy, juicy, tender. I put my newborn son in the blender.
But I just like that Moo had the exact same reaction. What the?
Zippity doo dah,
I just accepted it because he's German.
No, it's nothing to do with German, it's just fucking me. I'm deranged.
Yes.
Oh yeah, arrows. Pulling bones out of my body.
Sure. Roll me a hit dice.
No, it's gonna be more than one because I need a lot of arrows.
Yeah, a hit dice, and then you roll that hit dice, and it tells you how many arrows you make.
12.
Cool.
So he's there in his room, basically peeling his scales off.
Pretty much, yeah.
My door is locked. Everybody stay the fuck away.
You hear...
Still have a spy.
Is there a sock on the door?
There's just fingers on the door.
Let's see. Fuck it. Blip, blip, blip. Yeah, one more. Come on.
Another one.
Hey. I'm good with that. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing for the night.
What is Rano doing for the night?
Recuperating? I mean, for tonight, probably not a whole lot. He'll take a look at the mirror piece, see if the ducks are there.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Just checking out the community Discord. Okay, the mirror piece. Are the ducks there? Yes, there are ducks on the other side.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Can't hear them, but they seem to be in what seems to be like a small trade agreement, or like handing over supplies of peas and some other legumes. Quack, 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 quack. Anything else?
Not for tonight, no.
That's for tonight. Okay.
He'll just,
observe the
I don't know,
ducks.
fall asleep counting ducks. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, you start counting the amount of ducks you see in the mirror. Over time, you do see quite a few. You see like the merchant ducks, and then you see what appears to be soldier ducks carrying in chains rows of geese. You see a lot of weird things, but you start counting them, and you're like, ah. Okay. That covers everyone. Right. Gibsu.
Jeez.
There might be a Duke of Duckburg.
Dinkelberg.
Dinkelberg. Doug Dimmadome.
I side with the ducks in the Great Duck Geese War.
Gibsu. As you sleep, you dream of the emerald canopies of the Feywild. Through the trees, you hear the singing of birds and the slight rustle of the bushes as small creatures make their way through. And your vision pulls through winding paths and clearings, and you stumble across a memory of your old home. A bustling tribe of goblins, exchanging greetings with your taller neighbors, the hobgoblins. And you see your old mentors and the shamans that came before you and people you recognize. And as time goes on, you look a little bit closer, and their faces seem to be melting. Their visage disappearing. You can't quite make out who's who. And slowly, this sort of oily, painted, smeared effect begins to burn. You see the ground turn from a luscious green to a blackened char, and the trees around bare of life. And amongst you is the piles of corpses of your fallen friends, and soldiers standing amongst you underneath the red banner of Novaria. And through the smoke come two glaring red eyes, slowly approaching. You feel yourself pulled closer. And you see Novaris once again, who leans down towards you. Good to see you again, little shaman. Your wish has bound us together. You seek unimaginable power to destroy your foes before. I am the one to provide that power. Join me, Gibsu, and you will have power to burn every foe in your path. All you have to do is accept.
Gibbs will look around a little bit at the scenery, obviously knowing that this is a dream and a memory. And he'll take in the sights of his fallen brethren and family. Some tears trickling down his eyes, and look back to Navarre's. Yours isn't the power that I want, and I'd never side with you. Someone that does this kind of thing. If you wanted me to say yes, you sure showed the wrong memory.
I think I showed you the right one. Imagine, Gibsu, I could bring your people back. Every one of them, down to the last kin. And your neighbors, and your neighbors' neighbors. And the riches of your home will be restored and then some. And sort of stands taller than you, almost towering. I will wait for your response. Sweet dreams, Gibson. And the dream slowly drifts away as this plume of smoke carts in front of your eyes, and you're brought back into a familiar territory. Sir Lorcan's home. A fresh plate of warm food and bottles of empty wine, and the rosy-cheeked, large-mustached knight sitting across from you, laughing after hearing one of your raucous tales. You're seemingly at peace in this dream, as if nothing bad will ever reach you, because he's there. The dream carries on as the piles of bottles slowly engulf the table and the room around you, till you're almost surfing on a sea of green glass as you awake the next day.
Gibbs will wake up. I imagine, like the dried tears still on his eyes, even though that it ended with a happy thought. Think back to it for a moment. Kind of shake off the thought of it, knowing that regardless of the situation, he knows that even if Novaris could bring back everyone. That isn't the cycle that he believes in, and that isn't the thing that he wants. And they'll head down to breakfast, and I guess probably for the first time in a long time, it'd be pretty quiet at breakfast.
Okay.
You just go up, ask something pretty quietly from Throg, and sit down and wait for everyone. See what's going on today.
Frog serves you whatever you desire. Well, it's from what's being served. It seems to be some pretty like slow cooked stews. A couple of like oatmeals, roasted fruit, bits and pieces.
Yeah, let me get some of that stew, Throg. It sounds good.
Doing okay.
Yeah, just a bad dream.
You want to talk about it over some good food and some wine? You know where to find me. Just hand you out a couple of bowls of stew and a hot drink to start the day.
He'll take them and give Throg a nod. Say, I'll keep that in mind. It might take you up on that.
I'll be waiting.
And they'll head to a table and sit down and wait for the others.
Sure.
Start eating.
Yeah. It's about like 7 a.m. at the moment, but whenever people decide to awaken, I mean, you start to get crowded in with a couple of the recruits who are up quite early to start their shifts and change around. It's kind of bustling for a minute and then it dies down really fast in about 10 minutes. And you see Ethan and Ferry and Vankin taking their seats at another table. As the rest of you guys will emerge from your slumber.
Swarm will be up pretty early.
Coronel will be later than normal.
Yep, Spitz will be up at the. He'll be up bright and early. Head downstairs and see what Throg's cooking up.
Basically, you get given the same options: stew, roasted fruit, porridge, mix of all of them, and a hot drink.
The answer to that question is yes.
All right. Suppose it'll have to do. Gives you a couple of plates.
Small bowl of soup, small fruit, small porridge.
Okay. Yeah. Verana's still asleep. She was up pretty late.
Oh, luckily for her, she's not gonna get woken up at 6 in the morning by a tall, creepy man standing at the foot of her bed watching her sleep.
She's used to that.
That's sad.
Yeah. Yeah. Assume eventually all of you rise from your slumber, get a nice hearty meal and a hot drink, prepping yourselves for the day in Throg's kitchen. Now Verana, by helping Throg, has triggered one of her little passive effects called Little Chef. So you guys get a d6 extra hit die for the day. You get 4 extra hit points.
Hey.
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 Alcoholics Anonymous.
41 HP, let's go!
And since we had a good night's rest, my hit points are restored. Right?
We're in the middle of a long rest, I think, so for all intents and purposes, yes.
You started a long rest, as you so desire, and it can last as long as you want. This is the
5
start of an
minutes.
arc, so you got plenty of time. Should have bought another bottle of wine.
I guess we can talk in the morning about splitting up the loot.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm supposed to be at the usual table,
Sure.
chewing on a roasted fruit.
I've let Lord Blackwood know that Guestevere has been buried.
Mhm.
And the circumstances of his demise. Zombified and all that kind of stuff.
Well, it's a good thing you did for him. Sorry to see him go that way. But hopefully he's at peace now.
Hopefully, yes.
Oh, I haven't leveled up Ethan in a while. You should gain 2 levels because of your first tier fort. Oops. I'll update him later. Right. Yep. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, you spend the morning essentially spending time in the officer's lounge, we'll call it. 10 forward, if you're a big nerd like me.
Nerd.
Yeah. You basically divvy up the loot, take the items that are so desired, and spread your 33,600 gold in coins and gems amongst each other.
Yeah. I prefer gems over coins, but yeah.
Hey, you can take the gem parts.
Yeah, that's fine. I prefer coins.
I have a need of coin anyway. Got some bills to pay.
It's nobody told y'all that gems are more or less just gold pieces, but lighter.
True.
Let's see, what is the chance that Tybalt takes everything away from the swarm before it even reaches his hands?
100.
Nope, doesn't happen just now. It'll be when you need it most. I want to buy a new house. No mortgage for you.
No mortgage.
Financial security gone. Yeah,
If I can get a credit card type, nope.
that is my Amex Platinum card.
I'm gonna overcharge the shit out of this.
I'm gonna max out your card, bitch.
Well, better than him going after your debit card. Overdraft fees will be a bitch.
Your credit score is
Remember, overdraft fees. You get charged more money for not having enough money.
Mhm. I
Banks
don't have
are
overdraft.
evil.
I don't have an overdraft for that exact purpose. It does.
I've
I don't have the incentive.
just added about.
Oh, I know. When I got my card, I told the lady, "No, just decline if I don't have enough. I don't want to deal with that shit."
I've doubled the wagon smithy's inventory weight by adding gold.
Beautiful.
There is still a bunch of that needs to be paid off to varying partners, but you know, that's what the coroner's probably gonna do today. Going back to town, pay off stuff.
Gibbs
Yeah.
going to town to shop, so it works out, man.
Yeah, swarm going to town as well.
Shopping episode.
What do we want to do about splitting up the items, though?
You can deal with that
The
through
items.
chat or whatever. Decide
But
that.
yeah, I'm keeping the portable hole though.
That's fine.
Rona is being awfully quiet. Does he want something?
I don't think so. I mean, no. Don't think so. I mean, maybe the flask, but nothing else.
Okay, so I'm assuming Cornar's going to see Talbot the mason and woodworker. Pay off
Yes.
the outstanding balance.
On my way, I had a payment pouch from, I believe, Kedge
Mhm.
for the Stone of Mines. I still have a bunch to pay off, so I'll dip in coins in there until it's paid off.
Okay.
Only 4,500 to go, so.
Okay. Yeah, you basically pay off the balance to Talbot, who's pretty happy with the finalized amount, which I think you paid quite a little chunk out of it, and then you paid the rest now. Yeah.
All right, and then I'll go to the Talbot team to pay them off. I need to open up the correct sheets.
I think you have an outstanding
Google
balance of somewhere in. It's got a 4 in it. I know.
Finances, there we go. Outstanding payment of 11317 gold. Sorry, 11371 gold.
Where the fuck did the 4 come? I don't know. Yeah.
The architect's payment had 2 fours in it,
Yes.
and they've been paid off.
That would have been it. Okay. Well, you return to Talbot. Say, hand him a boatload of cash, and he goes, pleasure doing business with you. Glad that you made good on your word.
Mm-hmm.
Always welcome back for any months of work.
Yeah, we are already thinking about expansions. I'm getting complaints from my chef that he's not got a proper kitchen. I get complaints that we don't have a proper infirmary and, bedrooms, blah, blah, blah.
Sounds like you got a lot of work on your hands and people that need to try and stay happy. Oh,
Exactly.
what do you got?
Luckily, I've sent most of the people on a mission, so, there's not that many around now to complain.
Good, good. Oh, if you ever get the plans for your next phase, just bring them to me and I'll start getting some work done.
Yes, I will most definitely do that.
Very well. See you then.
We will, and I will depart from them. And I will go to the architects and see if they have anything drawn up.
They've got basically
That's able to be drawn up.
Yeah, pretty much the image. It's on the. You guys should see. You basically got that bottom level and like the start of the second tier started. Phase 2 is completing that and starting the third piece. So you'll have a little bit more space. They've started planning that for you. They haven't added any room sizes. They haven't allocated any of the space. They've just created the wall structure that is based on the ground. So it's up to you what you want to put, but it's only shear that's in today. Crumblestone is not there.
All right. You said you had a partial document with potential upgrades.
I kind of do. Yeah, it's gonna need some work because, like I said, it's pulled mostly from the Forge and Blind Warden. So I do need to update a few things regarding it and to make it more akin to a actual castle or keep, I should say. But there is stationary forge Forge 1, there is Kitchen 2, which will grant you guys an extra d4 temporary hit points regardless. Some treasury.
What does the treasury do?
Basically, it allows you to store any like things you want to display. So like display cases, whatnot, to show off like your cool shit, and then you've got an actual like vault at the back that contains anything you do not want to get back out or to store a shit ton of money. You can store Treasury 1, you can store up to 100,000 gold in it. In coins. Got
We might end up needing. We'll need one of those eventually.
We've got Bathroom 1, which
Yep.
is a holdover from Kalos Forge. It's the same as it was before. Install wash and waste facilities to the living quarters, reducing stress by 1d4 when used. Interrogation room, instead of just being out in the open. Stables. Officers' quarters, which has already been done, technically. I should change that to improved officers' quarters on the next tier, and eventually it'll make its way up to the third place. Also got a few other things I need to pull up. This document contains the rest of it. It's in my USB drive. So I need to pull it open.
We might want a TP room.
Yeah, you got bathroom. Don't worry.
Toilet paper room?
Sure. Oh, teleport room.
Yeah.
Probably.
Because I imagine it being a bit of a security risk. Because, I mean, anyone that has access to it has access to it.
Anyone knows how to use it as well. I have the rest of the stuff set up. Aha. Here it is. Fortification 1 reinforces the external walls and doors versus siege. Outer walls gain 250 HP, and the doors gain 100 HP. There is a Arcanum option, which is pulled from the Witch of Namir entirely, allocating a room that is 60 by 60 feet, giving enough space to study and enchant simple items. What else we got? And basically, there's like other bits and pieces that are just what's the word? Vanity. So like upgrading materials, making it look nice. Style points, essentially. Yeah, that's as far as I've gotten. There's nothing extensive on the list yet. But according to Strongholds and Followers, to upgrade, let's see, level 2 takes 5,000 gold. Doesn't quite hold true in the prospect of what actually does. It'll be 5,000 gold to get the benefits of a tier 2 fortification. Yeah.
Well, that's a no-brainer. Let's drop the cash.
If it's that cheap, yeah, absolutely.
Let's see, what does that do? I don't know what it means by size. Just says size. I don't know what the fuck that means. But the location has a toughness of 24, and it will take 50 days to upgrade it at the base level. So, yeah, okay. We'll use that as like a starting point. We'll use it like you have to have it at a certain stage to get to the next tier of additional things you can add to it. We'll do that. Kind of checks out. At least there's 5 stages.
Yeah, there's only so many rooms you can have.
Absolutely. But we'll definitely go with the sanitary things.
Okay.
Second rank on kitchen sounds right. Okay. And upgrading overall defenses.
Okay. Yeah, you just sort of point out some new
I
bits.
have no idea what it's going to cost, though.
Nor do I. I'll work it out when I've got time this week, because I've got a busy month ahead of me.
Just send me the invoice.
Essentially, yeah. You point out what you want done. They start assigning spaces and providing material requirements for it to be sent off to a Talbot.
Yep.
Anything else you want to do in the city?
Probably, but I need to think about it. So might as well skip to another player for the time being.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Who else is venturing into the city of Dragon's Crest?
Well, look at it. Gibbs is swarming around now.
Yeah, I need to visit whatever his name is. Jeez.
Tybal?
Yeah, Tybal.
I think the price of whatever you just won it went up by 1,000 gold because you didn't remember his name.
A loyal customer would remember me. I charge you an extra 200%. Sure.
Guess, yeah, Swarm's gonna be going with you because I need to talk to him as well.
Sure. Okay. Are you
fucking money?
Are you going to the Izhalian Trading Company, or are you going to try and find his actual store?
Well, we know where he was the last time. In some shady.
Yeah, I've been to
back
his
alley.
shop location a couple times.
Okay. Yep. Let's see if it's still there. You look for Tybal shop in the same location it's always been since you've come here. It seems boarded up. It seems empty.
God damn it.
Almost like he doesn't want, customers.
Seems like more of a headache keep trying to find him.
Yes.
Let's see, and I haven't been to the trading company, so I know fuck all about that.
I don't know if Spitz talked to you about where he got his stuff. I can't remember. Someone has definitely mentioned it to someone. I don't know if it was you, though.
Well, if gossip spreads, guess we'll head to the trading company.
That is a D12. Yeah, you would have heard about it. On the grapevine. You don't know exactly where it is, but if you ask enough people, they basically point you in the right direction. And you come across the grandiose building in the building square. And who is at the door today? Is it the turtle or is it somebody else? I have so many tabs open, I couldn't tell you. And who is it today? It is neither. It is a hell dwarf. What plane of existence does it come from? That's a d6 to tell me that. Plane of Earth. Okay. So you approach and you see a hell dwarf who's got this sort of stony brown skin, sort of crumbs trapped in the beard, and a very different sort of braiding style to most other places. Wearing what seems to be like a doublet, and a long sort of pointy hat with a very nice feather in the top. Just sort of scribbling down names and information as you two approach.
I'll just walk in.
Excuse me. I need to take your name, sir.
Oh.
First name?
Rauno Hewitt.
Rauno Hewitt. Occupation or company representing?
Still Blood Company.
Ah, a returning company. Wonderful to see. And pleasure or business?
Business, but I mean, I hope pleasure too.
You can find all sorts at the Izhalian Trading Company. I'm sure you will find any sort of pleasure. Buying or selling?
Buying.
Buying. Wonderful. Okay. Would you just like to sign here, please? Just hands you the book. Misspelled your name, but spelled everything else right.
Like, I'll sign it. He'll sign it with the wrong spelled name.
So they've spelt it.
Usually,
Close enough.
Thank you.
Round now.
And just looks at Swarm. And you missed.
Swarm.
That's Swarm. Mm-hmm. Present company of Mr. Hewlett.
Swarm with Rauno.
Very well. I will write down Steel Blood Company. Business or pleasure?
Swarm paying off debt.
Business then. Selling. Sign here, please.
Just how much space is there to sign?
Not a lot. He's like pointing with his hand. Sign here, please.
Is it like a full page for each person, or just like one
No,
line?
it's like you get a paragraph and it's got like boxes attached to it, and it's got a signature box that's slightly bigger than the rest.
Okay, excellent. This is not gonna go well. I'm gonna take one of my fingers, like one of my snack fingers, and just like smear it across the page.
Not well received. Lovely. Sort of draws an ink line through it. Suppose that will do. Enjoy your time at the Izhalian Trading Company.
Just walk in.
Yeah. So it's the same description I gave the guys every time. A very grandiose staircase that spirals to the next floor. Above is decorated with wonderful tapestries and paintings across the walls and ceilings. There is an endless corridor to your right, an endless corridor to your left, strewn with doors that seem to lead to other worlds. I almost try to say something else there. Other worlds.
If I don't immediately see Tybal, I'm just gonna look for the first person I see.
A lot of different merchants walking in and out this place. Let's see. First person you see will be a tabaxi. It's a standard tabaxi. Yes, a normal Izhalian tabaxi.
Can you tell Swarm where Tybal is?
My information comes at a price.
I'm just gonna stare at him.
No, not intimidated. Just stares right back at you. Information has a price.
What price?
How much do you need to visit Tybal?
Swarm here to pay off debt.
Oh, drastically then. 50 gold.
Just handful of coins out of my pocket.
You can keep the finger and hand you back. I will go and get him for you. And pours it in and disappears up the stairs quickly. Eventually, you just hear like the gentle dancing footsteps creaking across the floorboards and sauntering down the stairs in this ludicrously loud, like watermelon pink and green sort of flowing robe is Tybal. Mr. Swan, pleasure to see you again. Mr. Round, of course, as well. Welcome to the Izhalian Trading Company. Have you come to purchase more of my wares or perhaps trade with another competitor?
No, we're here to see you, and it is, I have to say, quite difficult to get a hold of you.
I had to shut down business here. I'm finding business to be a lot more accessible in this little facility. So now you know where to find. A small store is too little for me to show you my finest examples of wares. And now I have a door that leads straight into the plane of fire, right into my front door. So tell me,
yes, heat. Excellent.
what do you wish to come to me for? Clearly not just to smile at me.
Swarm just straight face.
Just fucking Terminator smothered.
No, I'm satisfied. Let's go.
Well, my work here is done.
We just wanted to see what you were wearing today. All right, bye.
Is there someone that does that? Oh, there's definitely someone that does that. It has to be like
Yeah, I
some
was
sort
gonna
of.
say there's gotta be.
There's got to be someone.
Some fashion obsessed freak that's like, this is the new style.
There's a new style every fucking 5 hours with Typhoon. It's like, nah, I don't like it anymore. Take it off. Destroy it.
Fucking TMZ.
Breaking news. Typhoon changes clothes once again. Get him.
Tybal's wearing other socks.
The G-string fell out of fashion very quickly with me. The tanga is where it is at.
Toga.
So?
Swarm and others receive gold for job.
Ah, wonderful.
Swarm's
You've come to
for-
buy more things from me. Come, and just grabs the both of you behind the back of your necks and guides you towards his door, opening it into this blast of brimstone heat just hits you. And you see this amazing store that's 3 floors high, laden with like weapons and armor and very fine clothes. And a weird smattering of people. Come in, enjoy, and just shoves you in. I'll be with you shortly, and closes the door. And reappears behind the desk. Now, we can get to business. Welcome to the Plane of Fire. I'm actually keeping you here illegally. You haven't paid your 10,000 gold to get in. Make it snappy.
Is his store like the same level of heat as the plane of fire itself?
Yeah, it's hot.
Okay, fuck. Swarm's used to the cold.
Yeah, you just went from freezing cold to I'm roasting my nuts on an open fire. It's like going to Dubai in summer. It's hot and sticky.
Oh, so it's hot. It's not a dry heat, but it's humid too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hot
that
and sticky.
sucks.
Hot and sticky.
Why do you think he changes his clothes every 5 hours?
Get rid of the
That
sweat.
checks out.
So,
Yeah, we'll just walk up to the counter, just pull out the bag of like 33,000 gold. Swarm dead.
oh, you look very much alive to me. But yes, sure. A gift, wonderful. That should about cover the late fees. I'm just playing with you. Of course, it pays off your debt. Don't worry about it. Here, for your troubles, and just hand you a hard candy. A breath mint. It's good for you.
God damn it, I thought it was the fucking caramel.
Is there anything else you would like to indulge me with in terms of business? To buy or to sell or for pleasure?
Let's see. Rano, you can go ahead while I look through my shit.
Oh, sure. So I have this gem, right?
Yeah.
Would it be possible to sort of integrate it into my gauntlets?
And just sort of looks at your hands for a second. Is it just the one gem? Is it rather big?
It's the problem is having too many magical items.
I see. You're worried that
And just-
continuing to attune to them is going to split your soul even more. I've encountered people that have worried about this before. Don't worry. If you just hand me the stone and your gauntlets, I will look into it.
All right. So you need to be nice for a bit. He's gonna take care of you, all right?
Stone just goes,
I could just fireball him. It's gonna be okay. You'll take it.
Please don't.
Ah, you're no fun.
No, I am fun.
Said like a true dad.
Yeah, I'm hip. I'm cool. I know what's up.
How do you do, fellow kids?
Yeah.
cool kids.
Yeah, fellow.
Flips
kid.
baseball cap backwards.
Flip the chair, sit down. Yeah.
Okay. So
He'll
you
hand, he'll hand them over.
okay? Now, let me see. Ha. So we got. Eek. Okay. Curiosity cost from Tybalt. He sort of looks at it quickly and sort of garners as much information as possible. Are you wanting them to look symmetrical, or are you just wanting, like, I don't know, like a gauntlet that has gems embedded in it and one sort of sparkly looking one? Or do you want them to look the same?
I mean, so far there's only the one, so it would be, you know.
I can work with that. If there is anything else you want me to do to the gauntlets, I can easily do something with it.
Sure. I mean, what do you offer?
Whatever you want on it, I can do.
That's a large catalog.
I am, if not anything, a master of my trade. Whatever you can dream of, I can make sure that food never leaves your hand. I can make your hands faster than arrows and projectiles and able to catch them. I can even make your hands detach inside the gauntlets and traverse on their own. I've done many things.
Oh, that sounds just nasty.
It's not
Just
that.
looks at Swarm. No, that's not a good idea.
Yes, he's penchant for fingers. Despite how fierce and sexy he looks in his current attires, worries me.
It worries me too, because I'm running out.
If you give
Where's-
some to my owl friend.
Moo, where's the nearest orphanage? No.
I do have my cloak. It is a bit of a. It's not really an heirloom, but it has significance.
Yes.
Can it be incorporated too?
Incorporated into the gauntlet?
No, that would be very strange. More likely the fine armor that you have spiffed up for me.
I can do that. Easily. You just give me some time, I'm sure I will have it ready for you by the time you're ready to leave the trading company.
Oh, well, that time I can definitely give you.
But in the meantime, do feel free to peruse other people's works or even my finest works from this floor, the floor above, and even the top floor if you so desire. Just stay out of the view of any guards. They might charge you 10,000 gold for being here.
Of course, I'll do my best. Be discreet.
Just takes everything that you've given him and disappears into his workshop. Leaves you guys to your devices. You can explore Eyeball Brim's store, or you can go back into the Izhalian Trading Company.
I'll peruse
Sure.
all the things that he doesn't have the money to buy.
Yeah, Like, if you explore the first floor, things seem okayly priced. The second floor is a little bit out of your price range. The top floor is wildly out of your price range. Because there are some things up there that are worth maybe a couple of million gold pieces. Most of the stands are full. There's a couple that are empty.
Long story short, Tybal probably could Scrooge McDuck. Could do Scrooge McDuck, just swim through all that money.
Yeah, his finest and most expensive works are always on the top floor. Mostly because he wants to keep them out of the reach of people that can easily walk in and steal things. But they won't get it very far. Pay. Or die. But just sitting around for about, it's going to take about 5 hours in the plane of fire. Given you are in armor that is designed for cold environments, I would like a con save, please. You're feeling the heat.
Yeah.
You're getting thirsty.
That place is gonna be lethally expensive on your thirst meters.
I am a very adaptive lizard.
Yeah, you're just basking in the sea of flames, just like, ah, yes. Hot
Just
rock.
Tongue lolling out to regulate my temperature.
You're a lizard that has found a
Swarma,
hot rock.
I think I'll wait in the trading company.
It is very hot in here. But Swarm getting used to it.
You're more than welcome to take your clothes off if you're too warm. We have changing rooms.
Just Rauno streaking through the shop.
About another 10 minutes go by. Tybal returns with the goods, whilst you are sweating buckets. No, not good. Just prestidigitates the sweat off you. No. Not going to get it all over this nice new attires. Hand you over the gauntlets that look like infinity gauntlets because there's more gems in them. It's very gilded. But the ruby has been cut in half and put into the two gauntlets.
Oh, he looks shocked. He's like, oh, you.
Yes.
And he'll just grab them both and just, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. I don't think so. No, I don't think we're okay. Yeah, tell that guy.
You have two of them now.
looks at Tybal Brim with horror. It's like, what have you done?
What you asked, dear customer. To preserve the consciousness of the gem, I had to incorporate a different one in the splitting process. The other gems are non-magical, but I could make them magical if you need. And your cloak, which should be able to pin straight onto your armor, and just sort of hammers it on him. It's been freshened up as well. I gave it a nice new dye. It looks good. Fierce, sexy, maybe not. Fierce, yes. Diplomatic, at a stretch. But, yes, now you look like, how do I explain this? Like a genocidal titan, hell-bent on killing half the universe.
See.
Now, for the painful bit, I need you to roll me 5d10, please.
Oof.
Ooh, that's
Oof.
You owe
high
him
rolling.
44,000 gold. Curiosities and powerful
I
magic
almost
item
have that.
combinations, very expensive. That's because it's the first tier of curiosities. It's not that expensive. If it was the full set, make that 44 million.
Oh god.
It's very hard to do up a whole set of curiosities because they're so powerful together.
You know what? I actually have that.
You actually have 44,000
I
gold.
actually have.
Joke's on you, Tybal. I can pay it.
It just ah, a trivial number.
You're always welcome to barter. If you can best me. I can pay you it.
Oh, of course. 40?
Roll persuasion check.
Oh, guidance.
Ooh, it better be a good fucking roll then.
Starts
Better be
whipping up
real
magic.
good.
15.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm blurry as shit. There we go.
Yeah, I'll spend a point. I'll re-roll that.
Okay.
the power of Raudo. Diplomacy, go. There we go. That's a
Oh.
30.
30.
Better use that guidance. If you really wanna.
Yeah, 30 with guidance.
30. Oh, yeah, you're two.
Yeah.
Drive a hard bargain. 42. Unless
Yeah,
you're
of
willing
course.
to trade.
Sure, what you are interested in.
Well,
I have a strange mirror where you can watch ducks.
well, Ty will be interested in that. He's very interested in that.
Of course he fucking is.
Endless supplies of feathers, you say?
There's madness on the other side.
Wonderful. I do like to stare the face of madness. Inspire some stranger works. 4150.
Oof, 41. There are premium ducks.
Allow me to
Oh, of
inspect the
course.
wares. Look straight into the madness side. Unfazed. Yeah. Looks at the ducks. I like the ducks.
Yeah, I prefer the ducks too.
Yeah. Okay. 40,500.
Very well.
Takes the shard of the mirror away. Writes out a receipt of what you've gathered. Rolls it around a hard candy and hands it over to you as soon as you hand him the cash.
Yeah. So he'll give him 3,000 platinum. He'll give him 3,000. He'll give him 3,550 platinum.
Okay.
I'll have to collect the rest. It's not on my person. It is back at the encampment.
A debt, you say?
It just scores through the receipt. Takes the hard candy away. and rewrites a receipt with the outstanding balance. Very well. He sort of takes it and signs it. Puts a different candy in the midst of it and rolls it up. Pleasure. I will collect on the debt soon enough.
Of course. I mean, I'll have it at the end of the day.
I know you will. And do enjoy your visit to the Izhalian Trading Company. I do hope to see you back in my home sometime. Enjoy your crazy little gems. And Mr. Swarm, thank you for paying off your debt to me. Would there be anything else you require?
Yeah, Swarm's just been looking through his pouches the whole time. And then when he hears his name, Swarm decided on stuff Swarm doesn't need.
What
I
you
will
need,
put-
though, you wish for. I can put in a little commission if you're willing to pay.
Well, I'm gonna
Sort of reaches for his commission book.
just gonna insight him real quick.
His commission book, he opens to the first blank page, which is maybe 1,000 pages in.
Jesus.
He is brutally honest that, yes, if there's
He's
something.
threatening me.
It's a threatening aura, but it's a promising one at the same time. A true businessman. You don't know where he's coming from. Do you wish me to add your name?
Swarm not looking for anything at the moment.
Good, I have too many people to deal with in the first place. I still have 500 pages left. And they've been waiting maybe 20 years. What can you do?
Yeah,
But if
no,
that is all, and just sort of throws you another candy for your waiting time.
just look at the candy and
It's
pull it out.
melted.
Fucking, of course it is. But yeah, we're pulling out 3
Travel
items.
Brim is mean.
Yeah, he's mean, but he's suave about it. He knows what to do. It's like, I feel threatened, but the way you said that makes me kind of feel a bit conflicted about what you just said.
I'll threaten you, but you feel good about it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I pull out and play.
Brachiosaurus, chitin shot.
Yeah, it's the thing that we fought in the snow. I'm not sure if he's gonna take it or not.
And what do you want with that?
Swarm have no use for it.
My ivory longbow. A dragon touched gaze. I can't remember what that is. Off the top of my head.
That eels. Come on, open the fucking thing. It's the ruby from a Tarian's eye socket.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds as I roll to see if Eyeball knows what these are. Kind of knows what the dragon touch thing is. Definitely knows what the ivory longbow is because he fucking made it.
Yeah.
The Brachiosaurus, not 100% sure what it is, but he knows it's chitin. What I could make out of these things, and of course the resale value of the now storied longbow. How about this? I will offer you 2 options. Give me time, and I will provide you with something made out of these materials minus the bow. Or I will trade you the value of which I believe these are worth. Your choice.
Let's see. Make it quick. Go with wisdom. Alright. What kind of item out of this, and how much will this cost?
I do not know. As in, what will it cost you for me to give you something made out of it? Or what is the value I'm willing to give you?
How much will Swarm have to pay?
Nothing. Call it experimental allowance.
Swarm shrugs. If you want, you can make something for Swarm.
Very well. However, I will give you the value of this bow. Because I worked on it with my very fine hands, I will give you 6,000.
So sounds good. Was good bow.
Platinum or real?
I don't know what fucking real is.
1 real is worth 10 plat.
No, I mean I know, but Swarm doesn't.
1 real is 1,000 gold. It's 100 plat.
Oh, my mistake. 1 plat.
Swarm not care what.
Platinum it will be. I don't have that many real.
Then why the fuck did you offer?
An exotic
It's a trick
merchant.
question.
It is a trick question. I just wanted to see how greedy you were. Greed is what drives business. Here you go. And just gives you a little bag. Like a brown paper bag of coins.
Hell yeah.
Enjoy.
Let's see, 6,000 gold. Oops.
$600 platinum.
Yeah. So when can Swarm expect to come back?
I will come to you. As will I you, Mr. Hewitt. I will come to you with great intention.
Those are the best intentions.
Perhaps. The best intentions make me money. Now, do enjoy yourselves and just guide you out of this shop and just you hit like the wall of heat of it, like the plane of fire, and then just back into a very cold room. So
Oh, sweet relief.
all the sweat on you just sort of hardens quickly. Flash freeze.
Just collapses on the floor.
Tyber comes out of the room in a different attire entirely. I don't think the pink and green was going well with me. I stuck to purple. I like purple makes me feel sexy, hungry for gold. Isn't that right, Mr. Hewitt? I'll see you later. And you, Mr. Swan. Have a nice day. And do spend some more money in the company. I'm sure they could do with the business. And just disappears up the stairs. The best intentions make me moist. No. Oh.
That is uniquely terrible.
500,000 gold warm sheets. Eyeball.
Floyd, Tyball's prices ain't gonna be 5 gold.
Where the fuck did I read on the- There you are. Delete.
I bet the other person Tybal loves that ways himself.
Oh yeah, he's narcissistic as fuck. I have his flaws and traits. One of his flaws is narcissism. Especially when he wears his own shit. He's like, yeah, I'm the best. I'm simply the best.
In other words, when negotiate with Tyball, flatter him. Give yourself an edge.
Essentially. Anything else you gentlemen would like to do in the Izhalian Trading Company?
Nope, that's all that I was here for.
Okay. Round.
Holding tight to the last coins that he got on him.
this melted piece of candy in your receipt. It's all I got left. It is like little fireball candies.
I mean, he'll put it in his mouth.
Sure, you eat the receipt alongside it 'cause it's stuck to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Swarm's just gonna pop the candy with the wrapper on.
Sure, it's spicy, very strangely spicy.
Ooh, excellent! Finger immediately goes right in with it.
Sure, now you have a spicy finger and a very spicy candy. You're conflicted about the flavor combinations of dry meat, spice, and kind of weird sweetness. Oh, that's a good combo. Spicy and sweet. Chili
Exotic
chop.
meats.
Exotic meats, yeah. Never mind, you just got $6,000. The Izhalian Trading Company sells everything, even fingers.
Wait, they sell fingers?
Yeah, there's an exotic meat vendor.
Swarm doesn't know this yet.
The sad part is that honestly, that checks out. I mean, Spitz did spend like a couple of hours just grabbing exotic fruit for beer reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I basically just ended Party Notes with shopping episode.
Yeah.
It's accurate.
Anything anyone else wants to do?
I mean, I got a laundry list of stuff to do, but I was gonna wait for them to finish.
Sure.
If you want to do your laundry list, go for it.
I know Swarm has something else to do.
Yeah. But also
we
want
need
to...
new missions, right? That's one thing.
We've got active missions going.
You can always get
also
more.
want to, like, check with the others, make sure we're not actually doing anything for, like, a month.
I believe we had missions to do. They're on your document.
I think they're all dispatch stuff.
Yeah, it's all, like, dispatch.
Oh, they were all dispatched? Alright.
Yeah.
Cool.
I guess Rana will start setting up the TP circle.
Sure. Okay. You're just setting up in the fort, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for now, probably some unused space.
Yeah. There's a couple of unused spaces. Yeah, you can easily find one. A couple in the basement.
And yeah, once back at the fort, Swarm will basically wait for Coronar to come back.
Just leaves us with Spitz and Gibsu for the time being.
Hey, you had a laundry list, Kenny. Show it to us.
All right, all right. You asked for it. First things first. Bright and early in the morning after breakfast, going to see Ethan.
Okay. Ethan is awake.
Hey, Ethan. Is now a good time? Wanted to ask you something.
Sure. What do you need?
I mean, you're a pretty smart guy, know a lot of people. You know, what would be like the easiest way to send a letter from here to somebody in the Feywild? Know any couriers that do anything like that?
Transdimensional?
Yeah, something like that.
Would he know? Oh, they're not 20. Yeah, he does know. Perhaps speak to your friends in the Royal Fix Society. I'm sure they will have people you need.
All right. Well, no, I've never really written a sort of formal letter or something before. You think you could help me out with that?
I'm more skilled in the, how do you say, invoices and orders department, but I could create some sort of draft that you could hand to maybe a writer or someone else, perhaps.
I don't know what a draft is, but sure.
Well, it's either a small gust of wind that gets under your door, it is a preliminary copy of something you wish to send, or it is you get pulled into the military.
The middle one.
The Garans say a lot of weird words. Still don't quite get it, but you get there. Alright, let me get my vellum paper if it's going to be official. I'll get my nice ink, why not? I did spend half of my wages on it. Right, who is it addressed to?
A dragon named Zakthos.
You want it in Draconic?
I mean, actually, yeah. If you know it. I mean, I don't. So.
I do, so it's taught at Novarian schools, so yes, I will write it. Kadvaras Zaktros.
I mean, you can put it in better terms, but it essentially, I want to let him know who I am, Gibzu Grand Gobble Shaman, and that I would like to or plan to visit sometime soon. It's kind of like a forewarning thing. I figure, it's better than just dropping by unannounced.
A notification of arrival. Very well. Ka'atat Kriyats Gibsu. Doesn't translate well for Grand Gobo Shaman. Gresa Gobo. Shaman doesn't really translate into Draconic, so Shaman it will be. Sort of muttering Draconic under his breath. How will we end this? Kind regards, no. Sincerely. Yes, it'll work. Gibsu. Grahak. Gobusham. And I already know your signature, so fine. It just perfectly mimics your signature. I'll let it dry.
That's disturbing.
Yeah, thank you.
Who signs all your
Appreciate
paperwork for you when you guys are away?
Turns out he's citing himself for pay raises when we're not looking.
My fucking
He
work he
deserves
does. He's been working overtime since you guys hired him.
Well, we did tell him to hire assistants, and then he did not hire resistance, so
Doesn't trust people, that's why.
kind of his own fault.
It's hand of wax seal will be used. It's good. I will use my family wax seal. I've never been given one for this company, so it will be mine anyway. Alright. That will do. I'll just hand you the document.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
It's not flowery language, but it gets to the point. I might have mentioned that you are intending to go there at some point with non-violence implied. Draconic's a weird language where tone is quite hard to write out.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds perfect. I definitely don't want to end up fighting them. I was hoping to discuss the matter.
What's the matter? there anything else you need of me, Gibzu?
No, I mean that was pretty much it. No, thank you again for your time. I know you're always working pretty late and everything.
No, I'm taking a half day today. I have things I need to do.
Yeah, it's good. Find some time to relax. You look pretty tired the day.
Yes, I'm actually spending a day in the city in the brothels and the taverns.
Yeah, it sounds like a good way to spend some time to relax.
Pretty much.
You have good rest of your day.
Oh, you too.
And Gibbs will grab the letter and tuck it away, and then head to. He will start heading to Dragon's Crest.
Sure. Takes you the 2 hours to get there. And you end up in Dragon's Crest.
Yeah. He will, under Ethan's guidance, he will go to the Fig people.
Yeah, you
You
got the
said
Royal
the name, and I already
The Royal
forgot.
Fig Society.
Yes, the Royal Fig Society.
The Fig Newton people.
Yeah, the Fig Newton designers. Glorious bastard.
Yeah, you basically go through the routine of being let inside the Fig Society's little underground little home. Who is in today? It is Thomas that is in. It's not Feely.
Okay. Was I introduced to Thomas before?
Yeah, you've met Thomas. Is a half elf. Is the leader, quote unquote, of the Fig Society in this area.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Does he look particularly busy, or is he kind of chilling around?
Kind of just moseying around speaking to people. That's kind of what he does.
Okay. I'll like move towards him, and if he's in a conversation, I'll politely wait and just kind of like off of the side of his vision, let him know that I'd like to speak with him when he has a minute.
And sort of rounds off the conversation, turns to you. Ah, Gibson. Nice to see you again.
Hey, it's nice to see you again, Thomas. I was wondering, you happen to have anybody that does any kind of like letter delivering to the Feywild for me?
Yeah, we've got a couple of people that can do that, yeah. See, whereabouts you sending it?
Well, that's kind of part of the problem. I don't necessarily know his exact location. I know, he lives in the mountains in the Feywilds.
Right? So, want us to get someone that can deliver into the mountains of the Feywilds to...
I mean, you might have heard of him. Zakthros. It's a dragon that lives there in the Feywilds.
Don't know the name, but you just said dragon, so, you're probably gonna have to pay someone.
I mean, I didn't think that you guys would do it for free, so.
I'll see a guy and just sort of... Hey, anyone here go to the Feywilds delivering letters? The dragons. A couple of people just kind of like... pulling away. I'll put a notice up on the board. You just leave the letter with me. I'm sure I'll find someone.
All right. Ideally, as soon as it could be sent. And then, I guess let me know how much it is.
Eh, 60 gold.
Gives it a think for a minute. He'll pull out 200 gold and hand it over. Since seems like people are a little anxious about it, I'll put a little bit of extra on top for it. And somebody maybe grabs it a little bit earlier, that'd be nice.
All right. And sort of puts it in his hand, takes the letter off you, and begins writing down a note to make a notice for delivering a letter.
And I mean, since I got you, This is this guy that some of my friends go to. You happen to know where his shop might be? His name's Tyball.
Know the name. Don't really know where this store is, but before I ask around, is it for like I don't know, food or like weapons or
I think
something?
he deals mostly in like weapons, armor, magic equipment sort of stuff.
Ah, all right. So if you're looking for like magic equipment and whatnot, the Izhalian Trading Company will have everything you need. You want something a bit closer to home and you want to support a bit more local business, plenty other places. But actually, a one-stop shop for everything. It's like a supermarket.
Hey, that sounds interesting. You have where might that be in the city?
Go to Eldon Square. You'll see a big looking townhouse looking thing. Inside, you'll get asked your name and your business and whatnot. You can go inside and, you can meet and greet people or you can go buy or sell. Been there a couple of times. Sold a couple of bits and pieces.
Yeah, okay. I'll stop by there, give it a shot.
If you ever want to come here for more jobs, we've got a couple potentially coming in. We just need the actual people to hand over the money so we can pay people.
All right. I'll let Ronald and the boss know. They might send probably Ronald down. Check out the jobs.
Ah, yeah, the dwarf.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll put up that notice in about 10 minutes and, well, I'll let you know. I'll send you a letter.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right?
Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, you too.
And gives you a turn, start heading out. And he will make his way to the Izhalian Trading Company.
Okay. Make your way there. There's a plane of earth dwarf, very fancy attires with a very long pointy hat and a feather. Stops you before you enter. Can I take your name, sir?
Yeah, it's Sir Gibzu Grand Gobble Shaman. By
Sir,
the way, I like your hat.
thank you. You can get something like it inside of the Izhalian Trading Company. Sir Gibzu Grand Gabu Shaman. Occupation or company representing?
And Gibzu kind of looks like a little confused. I guess mercenary for hire. Working with Steel
Mercenary.
Blood Company.
Scores out the word mercenary. Another steel blood. Very popular with us today, it seems. Buying or selling?
Price checking and maybe buying. Would like to speak with Tyball,
Buying.
if possible.
Business or pleasure?
I guess business, but I never turn down a little bit of pleasure.
You will find anything you want in terms of pleasure here. From food to the physical. Sign here, please. And just hands out the book.
Gives you a sign.
Thank you.
That means there must be a. Okay.
Of course, there's brothels in the Izhalian Trading Company.
Yeah, that doesn't mean just like a hooker aisle.
It's at the top shelf shit. You have to go up a set of stairs that kids can't quite climb up. It just sort of squints at your signature, looks dead at you. Huh. There was an elf that came in by here earlier with the same signature. Weird.
Of course he was.
Anyway, do enjoy.
Thank you. You happen to know where I might be able to speak with Tyball inside?
You could ask around. I'm sure people will be more than willing to tell you. Or I can send up a message for 10 gold.
I mean, sure. He'll hand over 10 gold.
Thank you. And sort of folds a couple of pages back and writes, one moment, and just heads inside. Comes back outside. You may enter.
All right, thank you. Gives you a walk inside.
Inside, as usual description, very large portraits, tapestries, very beautifully decorated interior with the endless corridors of doors on both sides, with bustling merchants and tradesmen walking in and out, and the dancing footsteps of Tribal Brim walking down in a bright yellow sort of attire. Someone I have never seen before. Wonderful. And just sort of saunters over to you. And what can I do for you today? You asked me of my own presence.
Yeah. Do you got a twin brother or something? I could have sworn I met you before with Tarion in Dragon's Rest.
Otarion. Wonderful friend. No, it is me that you had encountered. Yes, I thought I recognized that face from somewhere. The voice sold it to me. You must be Gibzu, Grand Gopo Shop.
Yeah, that's me.
The note taker at the door spelled it Gubu Shaman. I was confused. But yes, I do see that your attires have held well. So tell me, what have you come to see me for? Business or pleasure?
Yeah, I mean business, but I mean you are a pretty good looking guy. I mean, may not turn down some pleasure.
You couldn't afford me, Mr. Gibson.
Something tells me you're probably right about that.
I can easily sell you my work, but not my body.
Speaking of work, you made this fine armor.
Yes.
And I heard you deal with enchantments and making magical equipment and things. I was wondering, you ever make any armor that, well, when a druid wild shapes or changes shape to an animal form, where the armor might like move over to protect them? Generally it disappears.
I am familiar. You would need to imbibe me in the formations you take, mostly for my own reference, so I know what adjustments I need to make. I do have some materials that I could use.
Uh, yeah, I mean that's generally what I'd be looking for. I mean right now I could gain more shapes, but right now I just have 4 that I generally use.
Very good. Come with me and just sort of guide you in through the boiling hot room into the actual store. Do peruse around, see if anything takes your fancies. Or you can ask me, and I will commission it for you.
Uh, I mean, sure. If you made some before, I mean, I'd take a look at it. Where would I find, I guess, druid armor at?
Second floor.
All right, be back in a moment. Gives you a head up and I guess look for druid type armor.
You go about onto the second floor. You see sets of armor that seem to be from some form of shapeshifter, not specifically druids. So there's a couple of dragon style armors. There's some changeling armors. Um, Maybe some mimic armor. Seems to have been left on a chest. nothing really seems to scream at you, Druid. But there's a couple of people, perusing around you. Tybal keeps a sort of close eye on you from the stairway.
Makes sense. Are there I guess are there like plaques or something alongside the armors that would like let people know that are perusing their magical effects or anything?
Not entirely. It just basically gives you the title of it and the price. And it says, for further inquiries, speak to the store owner. So, i.e., speak to Tybal.
Okay. What are the general prices looking like?
Second floor, depending on what you go with, it's ranging from maybe about 50,000 upwards to maybe 100,000 at most that you can see. So pretty pricey. Yeah. But there is like little asterisks next to it, basically explaining it's open to negotiation.
Okay. He'll I guess he'll look around, seeing nothing that like really stands out or strikes his fancy. Is there anything like kind of reptilian designed, like dinosaur-esque?
There's dragon style, but that's about it.
Uh, yeah, I guess he'll head back to the stairs to head down and speak with Tybal.
Sort of sitting there, flicking a coin between his fingers. Anything take your fancy?
I mean, there was a couple of I guess dragon ones that looked interesting, but the price is a little bit out of my price range.
Hmm.
I was wondering how much would it cost to have something made?
Depends on the materials used, the labor involved, the enchantments that you might want placed on top of the base one you request. Defensive properties, resistances, immunities to certain effects. It's all down to basically the ancillaries of what you want. The extras.
Uh, all right. How about I shoot out some ideas and let me know about what you think it might run.
You've got the glaive on you, don't you?
Yeah. He never leaves anywhere without the glaive. All of his Shaman King items always stay with him.
Sort of looks you up and down. Familiar with some of that equipment you carry. Can kind of garner what you're after. But do indulge me.
Yeah. If he sees him like eyeing the glaive. Oh, you worked with the Shaman King before?
Kazaran was interesting individual.
I've actually been pretty interested by him myself. Took a trip, learned about him from the Feywilds. Been collecting some of his stuff that I've come across.
I hear there is only a few things that are powerful enough to merit his reputation. Alas, I own one thing that was left out. Something that he asked me similar to what you asked me. Armor. But it's not on the second floor.
Gibbs will think for a minute. It wouldn't happen to be a crown, would it?
No, it is a suit of armor that morphs itself to Kazaran's not a wild shape, but superior form.
I'm afraid I don't really know what you're talking about there. Did a lot of research on him, but I didn't find out anything about a superior form or anything.
Was only seen once, and it was supposedly the death of him. So, I created a suit of armor designed to withstand drastic changes. I would show you it, but I will not sell you it for sentimentality reasons.
I mean, I appreciate that. I doubt I'd be able to afford it.
But I can design something similar in nature.
Uh, yeah. I mean, there's really not too much of a limit to the forms that I can gather, so it would have to be able to change pretty drastically, I guess, between sizes and things. Stylistically and like, I guess, material wise. I like this hat, so if you could design something maybe around this, maybe like the look of a Tarask or something. And I guess enchantment wise, to be honest, I don't really know too much about enchanting. Really just kind of looking to protect myself when I change shape a little bit more. It's pretty easy to hit a big bear, you know.
That is fair. Very well. You give me enough time. Hmm. Size of you, average size of a bear, few other compensations for growth and shrinkage. Materials, potential minor enchantments. Okay. I can work on something. It will probably take me a few hours.
Yeah, okay. I guess I won't really know until it's done, but I mean, price wise, I can do like around 30, 33,000 gold, something like that.
33,000. That is my limit. I could work with that. It will not be spectacular, but I will make sure it is worth your time and money. In the meantime, enjoy a piece of candy. And just hand you melted candy. I will be back momentarily.
Ah, thank you. Love candy. They'll just eat it.
Spicy. How long is Tybal away? 7 hours. You can spend your time inside Tybal's shop and sweat your arse off, or you can head back into the Izhalian Trading Company.
uh, you know what? He'll head back inside the trading company because he actually does have a little bit of other shopping to do.
Yeah. Roll me a perception check. Yeah. You hear someone shouting on you. Gibzu! Gibzu, is that you?
I'll like look around.
You look around and you see off in the distance a like sort of hundrel attired drow with a pince nez there, just sitting with a dog, sort of slowly walking towards you. And you recognize it as Raz.
Hey, is that you, Rez? It's been forever.
It is you, Gibsu. Wonderful. Good to see you, old friend.
How you doing?
I've been better, Been bitten by this dog twice since we got here. But a good trade for the medicine I gave them. What brings you to the Izhalian Trading Company?
I commissioned some armor with Tybal Brim.
Ah, master at his work. Bit too flaunty about it, if I'm brutally honest, but what can I say? I'm the same with my medicines. I don't overcharge for them, though.
Yeah, true. I mean, I always were a good businessman to deal with.
So, you look different than last time I saw you. What's it been? A few years, at least?
Yeah. Sorry I haven't been around a lot. A lot happened.
Oh, don't worry, a lot happened with me as well. Got sort of swept up in some sort of thing that involved sending a lot of medicine out to places around the network. Things are a little bit intense at the moment, given this side of the pond's situation.
You mean with Novaris running his shit all over the place?
No, well, yeah, kind of. More the shadier side of that. They've been showing up in Baron, getting on my nerves, asking about artifacts. I shoved them off. One of them came to me threatening to kill me. I shot him with a silver bullet and he ran away screaming.
Yeah, it's good.
But now I
Should
have
put
my
up with that
puppy,
shit.
and the puppy will keep me occupied. But, well, I'm in the city for a couple of days until I head back home. We should grab a drink, catch up.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Oh, it'd be nice. And if there's
By the
any...
way,
Yes.
I didn't ever see you really out of the Underdark too much. Is there like a way in there from here?
Kind
I haven't
of,
really
yes.
seen.
Mind you are actually small enough of a frame to get in. Yes, you could probably squeeze in. I'll show you sometime. Maybe
Yeah, that sounds good.
when we have a drink, a couple of drinks, a lot of drinks. And then I'll show you.
Well, where you staying at?
Ah, the Frozen Grove. Wonderful little place. Some writer tried to draw me and I told him to fuck off. But no, I'll not sell my body in paper. And your wank mag
Oh, you know what? I think I know who you're talking about.
is some filthy little pervert named Osan. Please, I'm a educated gentleman. An ankle shot on a portrait's enough for me. Not really, but I do
Yeah,
my best.
I get what you're going for.
Yes, it's quite hard to see outside of the Underdark, but there's some good-looking people around. Might be that Elnothi and Jean I've always heard about.
I'll tell you what. I'll got a bit of shopping to do, a little bit of running around to do today. But before I head back, I'll swing on by. We can have a couple drinks, catch up.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'll send a. I'm going to send a letter to some people. They've been asking about you. Some relatives and friends. I'm sure they'd be more than obliged to meet you.
Yeah, sure, that sounds good.
Very well. Well, Gibzu, I will see you in the Frozen Grove. And we shall drink the night away and head to the Underdark when we can't see past 10 feet.
Yeah, normal Underdark stuff. I like it.
Usual. It's the only way to get around. It's boring otherwise. But enjoy your shopping. I better get this pup away and feed it. I'm sure.
You said a bitchy a couple times. You want me, a little exhausted, but I can cast a little bit of healing if you want it.
I'll be alright. I'm a man of medicine.
Alright, figure that offer.
It is appreciated, but not needed. You preserve your energy for tonight's antics. We shall paint the town red. And confetti. Right. See you later, Gibsu.
Yeah, see you around, lads.
Bring some friends if you
Raz.
want. And just heads
Sure.
off. The dog's like bouncing on him, trying to bite him. He's like, stop it! They'd head out.
Yeah, we'll take a moment to appreciate seeing an old friend. And he'll begin to start looking around. Is there I don't remember. Is there like a way to actually find your way to specific merchants, or is it pretty much word of mouth?
It's
to, like...
pretty much word of mouth in this place. Like, if you've been here a few times, you kind of know your way around, but because it's your first time, best to ask.
Okay. I guess he'll try to find somebody that looks relatively knowledgeable, that doesn't look like they're also looking to find directions and approach them.
Okay. Very easily, you'll find people who look very knowledgeable.
Excuse me.
See who you encounter. There's a massive list of people here. Let me see. Got 42 on my list. Okay. Alright. That's probably enough. Okay. You see this very well-dressed Goliath with very sort of heavily pierced ears and very fine jewelry sort of like trails off with a chain to their ear. With almost these piercing eyes that seem to gaze down at you. This long, maybe foot-long smoking pipe with seems to be a small hand cart behind them being carried by 2 servants. Yes?
Yeah, no, sorry to bother you, take up any of your time, but I was wondering if you might be able to point me in the direction a merchant that deals with gems.
Easily enough. What kind of gems are you planning to sell?
Actually looking to buy some.
Hmm.
Some diamonds, some diamond dust sort of stuff.
This. Right. You go down this hallway and you'll find about 102 doors down on your left. There should be a plaque on the door. It will take you into this sort of church-looking building. It is a sort of holy place that sort of hands out things for clerics and paladins and priests of whatnot. They will make sure that you're taken care of.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for your time. 122, you said?
102.
102.
122 is a place you don't go unless you're up to something.
Okay.
I would
Thank
know.
you very much for your time.
Pleasure. Just heads off, and the 2 people are sweating, carrying this overpacked handcart.
Gives you like gives a he's pretty smart, but I imagine he doesn't spend a whole lot of time counting that high, so he's gonna start walking down counting the doors, and as he's going, he's like very obviously like looking at each door and using his fingers to like count out to 102.
Made me a survival check using intelligence.
Okie dokie.
You find your way there. You swear you might have grown a few fingers. You start to realize that numbers don't mean fucking anything. By the end, you're like, oh, finally. But you see a door with a plaque on it.
Yeah, I think this is the right one. And, he'll open it up and see what's inside.
Let me pull up a description of this place. Grand Cathedral. Here we are. This large open atrium seems to have a host of clerics and paladins and other holy individuals alongside some magi. Looking up onto this sort of raised platform of almost divine-looking beings. Around the center are small stalls set up consisting of material components, services, recruitment, charity, and other materials, hosted by different individuals who seem to be closely not related, but basically they work really closely with the individuals at the top of this platform.
Okay. Gibbs will walk in and he'll. I guess initially he's gonna try to find a stall dealing with spell regents that have gem components.
Okay. I mean, one of them is. Well, let's see what we got here. There's a description. That's D6 I need. Okay, and okay. Before you is a white hooded, taller than average dove kenku, covered in sort of holy symbols and like rosary beads. Very like sort of chubby, fluffy cheeks, with a sort of dark eyes that doves have. You have come? Good.
Yeah, I was hoping I could buy a couple of things.
We have many goods. Ooh,
Do you have diamond dusts?
diamond, yes.
I'm looking couple parcels of diamond dust worth about 100 gold, and a couple diamonds worth 300.
Revivification. Right, diamond. Right, diamond. 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 Right, dust. And dust.
So many Kenku in this campaign.
Yeah, I rolled it. I was like, for fuck's sake, here we go again.
And that's why we should just, if there's a TPK, we should just start a Kenku squad.
Great, you all start mimicking each other.
Oh, dude, we'll never get anything done.
No.
Mine.
My.
All right, so basically, Gibzu is looking for 3 pouches of diamond dust worth 100 gold each, and 3 diamonds worth 300 gold each.
Yeah, the Kenku has enough to cover the diamonds, and has enough to cover the diamond dust. Very good. So you're 1,200 gold.
Okie dokie. Gives you a hand over. What is that? 120 plat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hand over 120 plat.
Gracious. And sort of slides it over to you.
Yeah, thank you. There any stalls here that sell let me look quick. That sell rare oils and I actually don't know what this word is. What is a eugen?
A what?
Eugen. It's literally spelled Ugents. Eugens.
Unguents.
Is it unguents?
Unguents.
I don't know what an ungent is.
It's like a salve almost. Almost.
Okay. Hey, is there any vendors around here that sell rare oils and unguents?
No. Material. Crusade. No pungent.
You happen to know any of the merchants that might then?
No?
Okay, I'll probably have to ask back in the trading company.
Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
Mm.
And Gibbs will turn and head out the door.
You return back into the trading company. Break open a bar of chocolate.
Let me add this quick.
Shopping episode note. Very poignant.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm back, Jeeves. Your absence was noted, and you were met.
I mean, it was only a short distraction.
He will look for another person that looks like they know their way around.
Oh my god, thank fuck that was one away from being another fucking Kenku.
All the Kenkus!
You see,
You just got a lot of birds in your campaign. At this
Listen,
rate, this ain't Urathon, it's Humblewood.
you see a sort of wild, black-haired human in a sort of deep crimson robe or like cloak, carrying a sort of small hand cart of seems to be like alembics and alchemical equipment. Or sort of just stops when you sort of stand in front.
Don't mean to take up too much of your time. I was hoping you could point me in the direction of you happen to know anybody that would sell rare oils and unguents?
Well, I just sold some 5 doors down.
Okay. Thank you. I mean, do you sell more by chance?
Oh no, I traded it for this stuff.
All right. 5 doors down, you said?
5 doors down.
That one?
Oh yeah, that one. Just points.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
All
Hope
right.
you have a good day.
Yeah, probably. Just starts moving away. You just hear the glasses clattering against each other.
And Gibbs will head 5 doors down to where he pointed and open the door.
Okay. Okay. You open the door, and inside you find almost looks like an alchemist lab, a big one, like large vats and big distilling casks, anything you could possibly imagine. The smell's kind of weird, sort of. I don't know what the right smell would be like. The smell of oil, best term, like motor oil. Sort of weird bluey green light, sort of ebbing off of some materials. And scrolling away is this scruffy, bearded, sort of patchy haired, wild eyed hobgoblin staring through these magnifying lenses that make their eyes massive. And they're wearing this sort of tattered and muddied protective equipment.
Aye, little goblins come in.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Name's Gibbs.
Gibzu. Ah, good goblin name. So tell me, what have you come here for?
I heard from somebody that you might be able to sell me some rare oils and unguents.
Ah, you're in luck. I just got some from somebody. Tell me, what kind are you after?
Couple sets of the kind for the reincarnation spell.
Ah, yes. Let me see.
and just disappears and starts like rustling through like unlabeled bottles and just like,
Yeah, it's not that one.
just sort of,
That's the right one. Yes, yes. Yeah, let's try it. It smells about right.
insane mumblings throughout for the couple of minutes before you're piled with about 8 bottles of different unguents and oils.
So, for a reincarnation spell, you're looking at. Go to taste it one more time. Is it right? Ah, yeah, it's right one. Yes, yes.
Get
1,000
hooked on your own
gold.
supply, kids.
1,000.
Yeah, could I get 2?
2? You're in luck. I also have enough for 2. Let me go try some more.
Disappears.
Just waiting for him to take one of the bottles. Trigger's like, shit, this is empty. I gotta get another one.
Comes back with several bottles. One definitely just looks like an empty wine bottle. It's just been filled with more alchemical stuff. But you can see they've scratched out the label and just recorked it.
It's the right stuff. Don't worry. That'll about do it.
Yeah, thank you. And gives a hand over 200 plat.
Oh, it'll make fine work. You want a receipt?
No, I think it'll be alright.
Ah, good, because I don't do them. I can't write, and I can't read. But I can make things explode, so it's all good. You want more things?
No, I think that's all I needed. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Starts working on other things. They're definitely unsafe. The protective clothing's just for show. They're just dipping their fingers, sniffing stuff, licking bottles. They're insane.
Yeah, it's a hobgoblin I can get behind.
Turns out it's
They'll,
Vandal's father or something.
I keep going. I gotta go further beyond.
Gibbs will collect up the oils and agents and pack them away. And he will... I think that's actually about all the shopping stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, short of maybe looking into a flask, but I gotta deal with Tyball first. So he'll head back and see how Tyball has progressed.
Try and open the door. It doesn't open.
Maybe close for the day.
Some time passes. And maybe about 50 people exit that door. And Tybal walks out, holding what seems to be a box. Looking for you.
Yeah, how's it going?
Oh, there you are.
Tried to go in before, but
Oh, we were full.
I guess you were packed.
At capacity, yes. I have to lock the doors if that's the case. But it's finished. Here, it's in a small box. It will take some time to settle on your body.
All right. How much are we looking?
What you got on you?
I mean, I prefer not to spend all of it, but I mean, your work is good work. I could do I mean, about 34,000 probably clean me out. Pretty close to cleaning me out, anyways.
You're a friend of Atarians. Atarians are good customers. I suppose I could. 14,000.
mean, it gives it a light up his eyes. Be like, yeah. I mean, are you sure?
Batarian has been coming to me for nearly 1,000 years, I'm pretty sure. He owes me more money anyway, so I'll just add it onto his tab. He won't know.
Hey, I mean, I'm not gonna bother negotiating that price down. It's a good deal. And Gibbs will pull out like he'll set down his extremely heavy backpack off of his back and turn around and pull out like a fucking hefty bag of coins.
You smell like you've
As
been to Ubi. You're still tasting the alchemical ingredients.
is Ubi a crazy hobgoblin?
Yes.
Yeah, stopped by there, picked up some ingredients for a spell.
We've already sanctioned them twice regarding this. It's scaring off the customers.
Hey, no, I was a bit worried when I was in there. You know, not for my safety, but he was pretty much tasting everything in the store. Worried about some kind of reaction happening inside of him.
I think it's already happened inside of his head.
Yeah, it might explain some of that. Yeah.
I'll explain the hee hee. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Don't worry, I keep the mercury out of my work so I don't go insane. But 14,000.
Gibbs will, I guess, separate, some of the coins and hold up like a bag of 14,000 gold.
That's
Uneasily hold it up too. Like he starts lifting it up to him, and his arm is shaking because it's very heavy.
just grabs it. That feels about the right weight. And just pockets it into his bag of holding. You want a receipt?
I don't really know what to do with receipts, but I'll take a candy if you got another one of those.
They come with the receipts.
I have a melted chocolate.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Just sort of like
Take it.
hands it to you and slides his fingers are covered in chocolate on your hand. Bon appetit.
Yeah, thank you. You said the armor take a little bit to settle. Is there something like some steps that I should? Any particular thing I gotta do, or?
Just when you wear it, wild shape every once in a while, just to make sure it's adjusting. If it stops working, just come to me and I will oil it a little bit. It's stretchy, we'll say. Sometimes you need to stress it a little bit to get it to the right size. And you've gone from hot weather to cold, it's going to need some stretching.
All right.
Temperance. Or a
Thank you
temperament.
very much.
My pleasure. Anything else?
Actually, yeah. I mean, I was gonna see how much this is gonna cost me before I did any more shopping. But you happen to know anybody that might sell like healing flasks or something, or flasks that hold healing potions, along with potions maybe?
And I would suggest Uzbe, but I would not drink whatever's inside the bottle. I know
It
a few
may be
people.
somebody with a bit more going on upstairs.
I could show you somebody. Hope you're used to weird time problems.
I generally don't really keep track of the time, so.
Like it's chronomancy, really.
I really only know one thing about chronomancy, and it, split the timeline sort of thing. It's all really headache inducing.
Sort of, but the doorway is bound to chronomancy sometime in the future. I don't know how long. Most of these doors are anyway, due to time dilation between dimensions. So we have tried to compensate. But this one is on the same plane, just a bit further ahead. So follow me, I will take you. Supposedly a good customer of mine in future. Who knows? Just sort of takes you maybe 500 doors down and up a set of steps to another endless corridor. And takes you to this one door that looks different to the rest. It's this very almost mahogany door with like grapevines sort of curling around it. They will take care of you.
All right, thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and I'll definitely come back and visit sometime. Buy something else.
To enjoy.
Gibbs will open the door and I guess step through.
You walk into what appears to be a large glass house on the edge of an almost goldly lit in a summer sun of a villa. You see these wonderful alchemical plants all around, and this almost impossibly complex alchemical setup at the back. You see what appears to be an elven gentleman and an Asimar working at a desk, building components.
I'll approach and I guess wait patiently for them to finish whatever they're working on.
The Asimar turns around, who's in basically almost like half plate, with some like comfortable padding, very like Adonis fucking carved marble features. I didn't realize we had visitors. Daron, darling. We have a visitor. And you see the elven gentleman turn around. Well, it's good to see you. Oh, there goes the power. And so a flash there. My fucking whole lights just went flash. And I was like, oh shit. Suppose you've come to me about potions. I'm sure you've heard about them.
Yeah, I asked Tybal to show me to somebody that might be able to sell me a flask and some potions to go in it.
It's not the most complex thing I've ever worked on, but I could shortenly? Oh, it's shortenly. Hugh, make me some potions, please. I could certainly work on it for you. Toma, grab a flask and we'll start filling it. Sort of potion you're hoping to put in it? I've got, some alchemical fire, some acid, some other stuff.
Healing, if possible.
You wanting like my brand, or you want like normal stuff that might not kill you?
Trying to live as long as possible, but it depends. What kind of prices are we talking about?
I'm not actually the one that's been dealing with the finances. Toma, how much are we going to charge this gentleman? Toma just picking out a very nice looking bottle. I don't know, what does he want? He's not gonna he just sort of looks at you, Gibbs. Well, he hasn't ruined a dinner date, so perhaps I know Tybal sent him, so I'm not 100% sure. I still owe Tybal some money for that last thing, so How much do you have?
Got about 19,000.
You can see like veins popping in Daron's head. 15,000.
Sure.
Wonderful. And just takes the bottle that Thomas got and just heads over to this almost syrupy-like consistency potion-looking thing and just pours it in. Puts a stopper in, hands you it. 15,000, please.
Gibbs again set down his very heavy backpack, slightly less heavy now, and pull out like this massive fucking bag of gold.
Well, we all start somewhere, I guess.
Hand it over.
Start somewhere. Maybe invest in, a backpack of holding or a bag of holding, maybe. Portable. Oh, we got a lot of them. Do we still have that? No. We used that as a rug and we accidentally killed the servant. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you sell portable holes or something, I mean, I may be interested in buying one.
One's been sort of acquired by the police during a murder investigation. We don't talk about it. Let's just say a servant fell down the stairs holding a lot of alchemical things and just so happened to fall into a portable hole. I didn't put it there. I was outside. We don't talk about it. Anyway, 15,000.
Yep. He'll like struggle to lift it up to the counter for them.
Toma just sort of picks it up gingerly. Yeah, it looks alright, yeah. Well, so, I don't do receipts, so, like, you're wanting to shake hands on it or something? I don't know. I don't give out sweets, I'm not type.
Sure. I mean, I don't really know what to do with a receipt if you gave me one, but, yeah, I'm used to shaking hands when business is done. Gibzu, by the way. Gibzu Grand Gobble Shaman. Now hold out his hand.
Daron Madir, nice to meet you. Just shakes her hand.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Come back anytime, I guess. Unless we're out on dinner dates, then the door will be locked.
Hey, I mean, it makes sense. Wouldn't expect you to stay open when you're busy.
You'll be surprised how much I'm in here. Much to Thomas' chagrin. Oh, do enjoy yourself. And don't drink too much of it at once. You might die. A couple of sips will do.
Alright. He'll like look at the bottle.
It's thick, syrupy sort of stuff. It looks like Jägermeister. Very thick and syrupy.
I mean, if you had to take a guess at it, how many sips would you say is in here?
Well, in terms of actual potions, probably about 8. Big sips.
I mean, big sip would kill me, right?
Not really, but no, chugging it will kill you. Mind you, no, Dotron used to do that all the time. He's okay. Well, no, he's not okay. You know what happened to him. It won't bring back the dead. The smell could.
That's alright.
It'll taste like tea, so don't worry about it. And, Mr. Gibbs, please exit. We're about to basically start a chemical reaction. I don't want you breathing in the gas.
Alright, yeah, thank you. Thank you again.
Pleasure.
So, like, turn and head out.
Right. I cannot remember how powerful Daron's potions were.
Ridiculously. Like 15 D12 or some astronomical bullshit.
What level are we taking the potions from?
We're taking it from about the sort of mid-range sort of area,
So about level 9,
give or take. Yeah,
10?
9, 10.
Let's see, my level. Let's see, my intelligence modifier at level 9 would have been. Look at about 6d10 plus 9.
There you go.
Hot damn.
You have 8.
6d10 plus 9, you
Yep.
said?
You got D8 of,
Yep.
a D8 of charges of them as well.
Because at that point, I had 2 upgrades that knocked up the dice, and my potions get better every other level. So by level 9, it would have been at, they're not 6, 5d10 plus 9.
And does this
Does-
flask act like the D8 flasks, or is it like a normal flask, or?
It runs off of the dice system, so if you roll a 1 or 2, it drops down to D6. It keeps going down until
Okay,
it's
and
empty.
It's a D8.
It's a D8 right now, yeah. But you can fill it up with potions, normal ones after that.
Okay, I will add a thing here.
It's very hard to do Daron's voice knowing the accent that comes from Novaria. Like, fuck, I'm conflicted here. It's a weird Russian Navarian combo.
Yeah, I understand that.
I was like, I know it was very Russian. I was like, no, but he's Novarian, so I'm conflicted. Combine the two, do it now. Alright, so keep going.
Yeah, I bet Durad's accent bounced around Russian, fell into Persian occasionally.
Yep.
But hey, I appreciate the effort. I'm just thinking, oh wow, this is good timing.
I'm glad they still remember Dotrin.
Is this gonna work the way I think it does?
Like
More traps
I would
for
forget,
Dotrin.
like I'd forget what you did to their dinner date.
All right.
Fucking gluttonous fuck.
Look, it was a long dungeon crawl. Dotrin needed to unwind, and he had the money.
Unwind and dined, more like.
Well, as Gibzu keeps getting astronomically great deals on all of these things, he has yet more shopping to do.
I don't actually know what Daron would have called this flask, and I'm curious.
Probably the Flask of Vigor or something like that. Drone doesn't do grandiose names. He does like poetic ones.
Just, Homa, give me something fancy. I want to sell at a high price. I don't fucking know. I'm not creative.
Hey, I wrote down Flask of Vigor. It's your character, so you name it.
Yeah, he just simply called it the Flask of Vigor. I mean, because again, Drone has the affectations of elegance and grandiosity. However, he does not do that for his work because long fancy names can confuse the purpose.
Mhm.
Like one of his potions is literally called Hoarfrost. Just by the word, you know what it does. Or Stranglethorn, you know what it does.
He'd
Cause a
freeze his,
fucking ass load of cold damage.
he'd freeze his horse.
Yeah, that's why it was especially effective on Dotrin.
Hell yeah!
Fuck you, bitch.
I mean, with the amount of people in my head at that point,
More cold for Dotrin and Gorovax and the other
See,
9 dragons in there.
Don't worry,
Five.
he didn't need Zathras because he already had at least 4 dudes and at least 1 chick in his head already.
Yeah. So,
Alright. Gibzu will look for yet another person that seems to know their way around.
let me see. 28.
In this magical Walmart.
A wood elf.
Magical Walmart.
haven't seen one of those in a while.
You see the sort of curly-haired, yellow-eyed wood elf. You know, with the bow strapped to his back, sort of wandering around, a long cloak. Sort of almost spots you from the other side of the hallway and just slowly approaches, understanding what you need. Good to see you.
It's nice to meet you. Name's Gibsu.
Savala. Pleasure.
I don't suppose I could take a little bit of your time, ask for directions.
Sure.
You happen to know anybody that deals in gives you like thanks for a minute? I guess magical containers.
Aye. Kind. Phylacteries, bags of holding, that sort of thing.
Well, I was kind of hoping to get maybe a bag of holding and one of those. I don't remember the name. The like handkerchief cloth things.
Portable hole. Ah,
Yeah, that.
ah. Kind of know a few folk. I mean, one of the owners, he does something. You can easily do that. There's also a couple of artificers that you can spot walking about or peddling their wares with their mechanical companions. There's also an arcano mechanic in here, so if you're wanting something a little bit more grandiose and magical machinery in nature, then go to them.
Don't really know what the arcano mechanic is, but I guess just anybody that you might know. That I guess the base ones. Dude, don't you tempt me. You wait until I get into collecting souls, and then I'll find this guy. Yeah, hey, you mentioned before something about phylacteries. You know, I'm in the business now.
Aye, well, let's go. And just takes you along, just brings you to the bottom of the set of steps, and just points to the other side. You're about 517 doors that way to the right. I can see it from here. I can read the name on it.
He'll like look down the hallway, and he'll look back at him, and he'll look down the hallway again.
You want me to shoot it with an arrow?
Actually, yeah. Could you do that?
Sure.
Well, if you don't get in trouble, anyways.
They won't see it. This arrow just...
Has unlimited range bow.
Yeah, horizon.
They'll never catch me.
Oh, you bastard!
Yeah, perfect. It takes a while for me to count that high. Now I just look for the door with an arrow.
Aye.
Thank you for your time.
Pleasure.
Hope you have a good rest of your day.
I've got some plans the rest of my day. Definitely.
Give him a nod and start heading down the door. Heading down to the door with an arrow in it.
Okay. Sure. You see the arrow and it just sort of fades away as you get close and disappears. And the door is a sort of oily, greasy mess, but the handle's almost made of stainless steel. I don't have a name for this person. I do know what their race is, but I don't have a name. So let me...
It's
Yes.
Kenku, right?
Exactly.
Of course it's Kenku.
Let me pull up a
I
name.
mean, why even roll? We already know the result.
Yeah, it's our Kokoro Kenku.
Okay. Yeah.
Not Tabaxi because Mo's not into furries.
So, there's a lot of fucking tabaxis that I've rolled for so far. But yeah, you walk in and you see what seems to be a workshop of sorts, and A rather sort of strong build, Mephistopheles tiefling woman, in a thick leather apron, big gloves, and big welder's goggles strapped to her head. You can see the dark rings that are sort of set in. She seems to be building this. Looks like a crossbow of sorts. Here's the door creak. Ah, a visitor. Wonderful. Now tell me, and just walks over you, picks you up, and just puts you on her desk. With ease.
I mean, goblin, not that heavy.
Nope, and that's a big, strong tiefling woman.
I mean, I'm
Hey,
fairly
thank
sure everybody in the party, but possibly Swarm, could do the same to Gibzu. Just
I've already yeeted Gibzu.
sorry, not Swarm. Roundo.
So, you've come here for some of my services?
Yeah. I was hoping, well, I'd have to check on the pricings of them, but I was hoping to maybe purchase a bag of holding and a portable hole.
I've got a bag of holding, I don't have a hole.
All right. How much would the bag of holding be?
I'll be nice, I'll charge the guild price of 500 gold.
Yeah, all right. Gibson will like reach into his bag and pull out 500 gold.
Right, do. Sort of looks at the hat you're wearing. Just quickly takes a sort of bland looking bag and slowly starts etching with tools into it. And hands you over a bag of holding that looks identical to the colors and look of your hat.
Gibbs's eyes like go wide, and he's just like pure happiness on Gibbs's face right now. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you.
The nose lights up, and it just squeezes it and it glows red.
Oh, I love it. You're sure only 500? You
500 gold.
don't want any? Yeah, I mean absolutely. It's beautiful. Gives you a hand over the 500.
Hand you this satchel. There you go. You have a personalized bag of holding.
Hell yeah.
Sponsored by Terry.
But Terry themed bag of holding. Beautiful. I know you said you didn't have one, but I don't suppose you happen to know anybody that might sell a portable hole. I've never used one myself personally, but I hear they're good for like storing the coins and stuff in. Stuff's getting kind of heavy.
They are very good at holding coins. Very hard to make. And I don't know anyone here that actually sells them in bulk. You might find someone that has it from trade, but I wouldn't be able to tell you who.
Okay. Well, thank you anyways. I'm gonna cherish this bag for a long time. I love it.
Good. Just don't put it in another bag of holding or in a portable hole or a haversack of holding. Bad things happen.
Let me guess. Some bad magical explosion thing.
Let's just say everything within about 10 miles gets sucked into oblivion.
Yeah, it sounds like I'll avoid that at all costs.
Albeit, I am actually working on and points up to this fucking encased arrow. It's like behind dragon glass. That could kill a whole city. So I keep it, locked away.
Just that one arrow.
That one arrow, yes. some crazy guy sort of came up with the idea, and I thought, fuck it, I'll try it.
Huh.
Don't know if it'll work, but in theory it works. But unless if you got nothing else that I can build for you or give you, I think our business has concluded.
Yeah. Thank you very much. And Gibbs will hold out his hand. Gibbs you, by the way.
Maeve, and just shakes your hand. It gives you like an oily stain.
Gibbs will like sit down onto the counter and kind of like hop off of it like a kid would. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and no magical explosions or sucking things up, or the arrow falls out of the glass case or anything of that happens.
Good. But if it does, I won't be here next week.
Gibbs will give her a nod and head out the door. And I guess he will do a check to see if he can just like going around talking to various people to see if anyone knows of someone selling a portable hole.
And make a persuasion check.
Rana, where are you? Oof.
Nope. No one that you encounter has seen anyone sell one or has traded one in the past day. So there's no one that really knows.
That's fine. He made enough purchases, I guess. He will then head out of the trading company and see. I actually don't need to visit them now. All right. He'll head out of the trading company. About what time of day does he finish like all of this?
At 3 p.m.
Okay. He'll Ooh. Does he know what Raz's favorite alcohol is?
Like a history check. Yeah, you do.
What is it?
Now you're fucking asking. Just... it's called a gin talon. It's a gin cocktail.
Okay. It's a cocktail. I'm guessing you can't buy pre-made cocktails in this time.
No.
Alright. He will, I guess he'll head to the Frozen Grove and, order a couple of those and wait to see, when Raz shows up. And he will pass on the torch to another player for now.
Alright. Let's get down to business. Let me know when you're ready, Mill.
I'm just typing out the recipe for a gin talon.
Also, when you give me or when you get a chance, let me know what the armor does so that I can add all that.
I'll need to stat it up properly, but it is a +1 set of half plate.
Okay.
It's got some other features I would need to. There we go. Just gin talon. Okay. Good to go.
Why do I get the feeling you do that recipe by heart?
Dude, it sounds good. I'd drink that.
Sounds spicy.
I mean, hell, I drink it.
What is it,
I mean, I
spice?
drink it, but three shots of gin, depending upon what kind of gin it is, that might put me on the floor.
Yeah, but no, you don't typically just make a cocktail for one person. You usually spread it across 2 glasses.
All right, that checks out then.
Yeah.
3 shots of gin, I'm on the floor.
I was like,
Gin,
why would it be called a talon? I was like, chili pepper. It looks like a claw. I was like, yeah, fuck it.
gin nasty. It's too piney.
Piney, made of
Yeah,
fucking juniper berries.
it's the same thing. Tastes like fucking pine needles.
You taste like pine needles. I don't know. Right, Rook. What doth we do?
Well, first is the following day. Spitz is gonna go and I'll check around. He'll let Verona sleep in a bit. He's actually curious to see who these godparents are. So he'll give Athundil a message to let him know if her godparents come. Actually, did Crow tell me who they were?
Nope.
No. Okay then. Alright, I'll tell Athundil to let me know if 2 weirdos come by then.
Sure.
As I recall yesterday, Spitz promised to introduce Verona to ice cream.
Mhm.
So once the sun's gone over a bit, they'll take her into town and get her a cone. If
Sure.
they serve it in cones.
They would probably serve it in a sort of maybe some form of like sweet cone, maybe, or like a sort of crepe style thing, a pancake, maybe.
Yeah, sounds good.
I mean, easy enough to find like a market stall that sells like cold plate ice cream, gelato. Cold Stone, is that the right term?
Yeah, it's cold stone ice cream. Yeah.
Yeah, easy enough. They just sort of grind up on sort of a cold piece of stone that's on top of an ice block and just sort of serve up basically one of 2 flavors they've got, which is basic, plain, vanilla.
So vanilla.
Yeah. And the other one is mountain mint.
Oh, I'll let Verona pick what she wants.
One of each, please.
Yeah, Spitz will laugh. You Sharon?
Please.
Spitz will put down, what is it, like a silver each or a copper?
It's 2 copper for 1.
Spitz will just, Spitz will put down 4 coppers.
Yeah. Verana's gets like a doubled up one with vanilla and mint. And you get whatever the fuck you want. I'll put a little rum in there just to make me feel better about myself.
Yeah, he'll get a mountain mint, just,
Mountain mint is just peppermint, really. It's just
Yeah.
they dubbed it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see how she reacts to it. You've given her the god's ambrosia. I usually like warm treats, but this is nice. Good.
Oh, it's a good change from normal. Didn't have this often when I was your age. We didn't have much growing up. But I remember having this with my family on occasion. And there was a time I threw one of these down my brother's shirt. Got no ice cream that day, but it was hilarious. He ran around screaming, wiping himself, got all sticky. I still think he's mad about it, by the way.
I would be. Waste of ice cream. I could have had that. I would have turned my shirt inside out and ate it. It's good.
Well, let's see what else this city has for us.
Okay.
And he'll essentially Spitz will tick around a bit, show her the stalls, a few landmarks, let her look at. Actually, that's a good point. I probably could show her the inside of the palace, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could. I am like a person in the realm, so yeah. Yep. Show around the big fancy the big fancy palace. Point at the I guess the remnants of that mirror.
No, the mirror's still there. It's just not like active anymore. It's still a big green mirror, but there's no magic in between it. It's been disabled. They just turned the.
Yeah, he'll
They just
point
pulled
at
the
that mirror.
cord.
Yeah, he just points at that mirror. Yeah, did you know that some of my friends got stuck in there for a while? The lizard man, the little goblin.
Oh yeah, yeah. One that eats
Yeah,
fingers, and the one that looks like he's got a finger for a nose. Yeah.
Neither of them came out right. They weren't that right going in the first place.
Eh, I don't know. I think I would get along with my reflection. Unless they didn't like pastries, then we'd have a problem.
Well, so they know about other yous. I'm pretty sure they like pastries too.
Good. We'll get along just nice.
But, basically, the courtroom's well, the court is pretty empty at the moment. Zaska's there. Ludovic and Mertzani are not, but Trishka is.
Howdy.
Zaska just gives you a wave. Big Tits kind of nods.
Oh, this is Verana. Just showing her around a bit.
Zaska's kind of like, oh, you finally got her then. Good. Good.
Yep, just showing around a bit, trying to keep her entertained until her godparents show up. I'm
Oh,
kind of bad with kids, but I try.
well, Ludovic just left to retrieve them.
Oh, that's a great timing. When's he gonna be back?
Well, he's taking them to your location at Tirkal Ruin, so a couple of hours.
All right, I'll show around a bit more, then we'll head back. Yeah, then Verana, we're gonna meet your godparents soon. You excited?
Kind of. I guess. Don't know who they are though.
Well, I don't either. That's where the excitement comes in. But if they're friends of Crow, you can trust them.
Suppose.
Yeah, I suppose you can. Alright, well, let's finish up the tour. Let's see a few more things and head back before it gets too cold.
Always cold.
Well, it gets worse once the sun goes down. Actually, hold on. You remember that heating rock I had? I'll just hand it to Verana. I don't need it with the jacket.
She just holds it.
Weird.
Yeah, but it keeps worse of the cold off. I mean, don't rely on this if you're like in the middle of a blizzard. But Well, I don't know where you're gonna grow up from here on out, but get used to the cold. But that'll keep you warm for a little while yet. Anything else you want to check out before we head back?
Nah, I'm okay. I've got enough sugar in me. I think I'm okay.
All right. And a couple of years, I'll show you a few things, but we'll worry about that later. And remember, Tear Child Ruin, Mountain of Blood and Steel. So, if you're in trouble, and you're nearby, or far, whatever, just let me know, alright?
Okay.
Okay, let's head back and meet the godparents.
Okay. You do get a little ring in your sending stone about an hour away from turning from Ethan. Fuck it, I'll play the sound, fuck it. We'll give it a little ditty.
It's time, boys.
There you go.
Oh,
Ethan?
Yes, the godparents have arrived. And
Alright.
another individual with them says they're a part of their whatever, their troop, they should call them. They're waiting. Throg is keeping them fed and hydrated.
Alright, let them know that Vron and I will be there in less than an hour or less.
I know.
Alright.
And the line just
fast.
cuts as soon as he says it. There's a couple of snow piles just moving along with you. Right off.
Oh, looks like they're at the fort, so let's make some headway.
Okay.
Well, Vron, I know our time together's been short, but did you have fun?
Yeah. Better than being in a room with a door.
Well, remember, this is just the beginning of your life. Things will get and stay interesting. So, be smart, grow up strong, because, well, I imagine you're destined for great things. Just remember, when you're standing top of the world, remember your old buddy Spitfire. Alright, let's go.
I'm gonna get real tall if I can stand on top of the world. Maybe I'll be as tall as Big Booby Lady. Here goes the power line.
It's because you summoned an eldritch witch's name in vain.
It's fucking Nosferatu.
Big tits. Just flicker.
Big tits standing in the corner like Nosferatu.
Yeah, Spitz laughs as he moves. She is never gonna shake that nickname.
You return to Tir Kalruin. Ethan just he's standing out in the foyer and just sort of points towards the canteen. They're in there, waiting.
Alright, let's get a move on.
He just heads back into his office. Inside the canteen sits three people, two of which you already recognize as Ludovic and Ritzeni. Sitting across from them looks almost like Crow. Almost like Crow.
But it's off, but he's kind of a bit off.
Older.
Oh, okay.
Very scarred face from like a burn that sort of melted part of their skin. Lots of like knife wounds. A part of their ears missing. Very snow white hair as Crow did as well.
Estes will come strolling in. I'll see Ludovic and Ritzeni. Howdy.
Good to see you again, Spitfire. Understand? It's nice to see you again.
Indeed it is, and So this is the Crow said godparents as in plural, not just the one. What's your name, by the way? They'll turn to like the new guy.
I do need to look into who that's actual guy's name. I know
Crow
his
2.0.
I know his nickname. I do not know his actual name off the top of my head. Give me 2 seconds. I had it saved somewhere.
Over the rainbow.
Way up there. Where is your name? Where are you? Not in this document. The nickname's in there, but the other name ain't. Ah, there it is. Just looks at you with... Doesn't have the deep purple eyes that Crow had. It's got these almost icy blue eyes. My name is Evander of Leith. I was Tyrion's father.
Well, pleasure to meet you, Evander.
Pleasure.
Well, Tyrion, Crow, he was a good man.
From the start to the end.
Yeah, he's just going on a trip. He'll be back. He'll give him like a knowing glance.
He just sort of recognizes the look. Like he knows. This must be Verana then. Good to see her. However, I'm not the person that's taking her away.
Oh, who's that then?
So looks to Ludovic and Marzani.
Oh shit, you two?
We are her godparents by law, yes.
Huh. He'll turn to Rana. Huh, looks like you're gonna live in a castle then.
Cancel. How much ice cream do I get?
Yeah, Spitz will say, well, depends how much they give you. But
She blinds you, looks to Ludovic and Marzani. How much ice cream am I getting? Ludovic just sort of pulls his visor down. Like, how the fuck am I gonna answer that question?
yeah, Spitz holds out a silver piece. And look at her. This many ice creams.
5. That's a lot. I'm sold.
Alright. Well, he'll like flick the coin towards, I guess, whoever has like he'll flick the coin towards I guess Marzeni. Yeah, he'll just go ding.
She doesn't catch it. She just sort of slips out of her hand. And Verana also drops the coin. It hits the floorboards and gets stuck in between a board.
Eh. Yeah.
Pulls it out.
Well, guess that's her first dose of allowance then.
I will conquer the world with the silver piece. Bakers shall fear me. It will be the end of all bakers.
And the villain arc begins.
Campaign 6. Next campaign, Verana, destroyer of baked goods.
Hey, I would support. Hey, I would support that. Bakeries make people fat anyway. Better get a grip. Well, I'm glad I could at least help a new family, I guess, get together. I mean, I doubt there's much way I can help. But if y'all need me, y'all know where to find me. And Verana, be good. Well, actually, that'd be hypocritical as hell for me to tell you that. So I'll just say, do the right thing. Be strong. You're destined for great things. That's it.
Ah.
I'm done being sappy.
She doesn't understand a word of what you just said.
Oh, Spitz does not care.
She's like, yeah, cool.
Alright. Oh, there she is. There you guys are. Up, go into that castle and tell the prince I said hello. And tell Trishka she is not going to shake her nickname.
Vander just starts chuckling. I know what nickname you're speaking about. You know, the.
She is never going to shake it.
No, she won't. Don't worry, I'll remind her. Constantly. Suppose we better go. Right, Ludovic, Mrazeni, I suppose. If you're ready to go, you can go. And Varana, of course. They'll just sort of stand up. Ludovic sort of has to tilt his head down to not grind against the ceiling. Very well. We will see you around at the castle. And Evander just sort of grabs a hold of like their hands, and they just disappear into a cloud of mist and vanish.
Oh, there's. Yeah, Spitz will look at that, and I'll say, there's one last thing I gotta do. Let's see. Coroner has a stone of mines at the moment. Actually, you know what? I'll just go find the Thernadil.
Sure. He's in his office locking up because he's about to go and take his time off.
Alright, Thernadil. Oh, I guess you can do it tomorrow. It's not urgent.
Yeah.
Thernadil's not urgent, but I guess you can do this tomorrow whenever you have like a minute or two. But just well, let our pal Lucius. Well, let them, I guess now. Let them know that Bron is safe. They died to protect her, so I thought the peace of mind would help them.
I'll get word across. It will be until, well, tomorrow before I can do it. There were some plans for the evening, some people to meet, and a town to conquer.
Yep, quite so. And how much do you know about our last stop?
Enough. You've
Well,
caused a stir.
I hope you can use that stir to our advantage then.
I've already begun putting feelers out. Got a couple of diplomats in the work about to arrive, so I can screen them for employment. Potentially an assistant, so I can finally take some time off. Maybe. Beyond that, nothing else.
Yeah, that's all I can ask for.
Well, if you need me, and just pulls out his sending stone and puts it in his pocket, don't try and reach me until tomorrow.
Don't worry, I know where you sleep. Alright, let's get. Alright, enjoy your evening.
Don't worry, Spitfire, I know where you sleep. But you won't find me sleeping here tonight. And he just heads off into his own bedroom to get changed out of his uniform.
Oh, yeah, it's like, guess I could go looking for a tablet tomorrow, or whatever. Oh, and call it a night. Yeah, Spitz will check on his brew.
Sure.
His brews. Good progress so far. He'll eat some of Throg's slop, and he'll call it a night. And then he'll go shopping tomorrow. We could do this next week if you want.
Let's see. Make a brewer check. See how it comes up.
Okay, brewers check. Here we go. 14. Yeah.
You've not managed to pay a lot of attention to it in the past couple of days, so it's kind of gone out of control and ended up not being as strong as it's meant to be, but it's still palatable.
Well, I'll make some adjustments here. But well, I'll deal with it then.
Okay.
Yep, tomorrow I guess I'll just head back to the Izhalian Trading Company then.
Okay. Yeah. You go through the process of signing in, and you are amongst the endless corridors of the Izhalian Trading Company.
Yep, endless corridors. Alright then. Let's see if I recall correctly. Oh, if I recall correctly, Tybal does not do his tailoring out the company now, right? Or does he?
He has direct access to his actual shop in this building that you can go to.
Great. I'll go to direct access.
Sure. You open the door and get blasted by heat. As the temperature soars from whatever the fuck, it must be like negative. I only know it in Celsius.
Well,
About
I mean,
negative
if
20.
I'm inside one of his shops, I wouldn't put it past him to put in like air conditioning.
No, he's a tiefling. He's not affected.
Yeah, it feels great,
Oh
Dave.
God.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
temperate.
Yeah, Spitz is like, oh, now I remember
Yep.
where he lives.
But yeah. What color is he going to be wearing today? Let's use a hex number. Ooh, okay. We're going with something different. Comes out in a salmon pink outfit. In a salmon pink suit with like a blue tie. It sort of contrasts against it with a very purplish jewelry contrast. Spitfire. Wonderful. What can I do you for?
Glad to be remembered.
Cool.
Well, this is more, I guess, old-fashioned work, but Spitz will like him, hold out his jacket. I imagine, probably switch to like his underclothes. His regular dark common clothes for this one. But if possible, I like to, perhaps give it a few updates. It's starting to become iconic, but, well, when you're famous, you tend to attract the wrong kind of people.
Right.
So I want to see if you can improve the protection on this, maybe update the design a little bit. I got a bigger budget this time around.
Very well. I can see what I can do. Your spy master came by with a request yesterday, drunk out of his mind.
That's Ethan. He's had a rough couple of weeks.
He was blowing off steam, but he handed me an invoice of an idea that he had, so it's in keeping that you've come here.
Alright, I guess want me to bring it back to him, or...
No. He looked preoccupied. He had a woman on one arm and a man in the other. I couldn't care. But he gave me a bottle of wine, which I enjoyed thoroughly.
So I could bribe you with drinks now, huh?
If it's good.
Fair enough.
So,
Perhaps one day I'll be good enough at this thing to please even your palate. But for now, let's get back to business. What's the deal with So, guess we'll start with what a Thrinadil wanted. What exactly was it?
he proposed that I make your company uniforms.
Oh.
For official and non-official business. Armored with integrated design. So I thought I will take a crack at it for something a little bit more mass produced. Don't like that word, it's bitter. But something that can be made with relative ease. Nothing too
Oh,
fancy.
oh yeah, mass produce is well, not the best. Everyone loves custom work, but if anybody can make mass produce look good, it's you.
I am a factory of the bespoke. So, this redesign you're wanting, what do you have in mind?
Well, I like to update it so it's a bit more protective. And if it's possible, I like to change like the leather of the jacket. I want to change like the color of the leather jacket itself from brown more to like an inky black almost, so the red in our symbol sticks out.
Okay, that I can do. Okay. Black bit more protection. Anything else?
Yeah, yeah, if possible, well, now I heard about this thing called a zipper.
Oh, that's only a new piece of fashion that came about. Oh, good to see you're keeping up with it.
Yeah, instead of like button the thing, I wanted to like zip up like up and down.
Okay. Try and see if I can acquire it here in the plane of fire. Certainly I could. But, do it.
Yep, I want it also on it backward as well my name on it, and there's like a small caricature of my face. Could you incorporate the headband into that design too?
Sure. Not too hard. Is that it?
That's it. There's no one else I would trust for this job other than you.
Okay. Well, give me 2 hours.
All
Spend
right.
that time perusing, or you can explore the rest of the Izhalian Trading Company.
Yep, that sounds like a great time. Just how much is gonna put me out? I'd rather find out now before we commit to anything. Because I like your Tybal, but I don't like owing people money.
It's currently a +1, isn't it?
Yep. So +2. The things I do for style people.
It's a good thing that we didn't give all that money to the company and split some of that to us, huh?
Yeah, because, geez. Well, whatever. It's protection.
Okay. Yep. Roll me a d4, please.
Holy shit, that could have been 50,000.
Yep.
3.
Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Here we are. 2d100s, please. 34 and 87. Bring it to 20. Huh. Nice. Okay. So he's away for 2 hours, stitching new pieces of splint mail inside of the jacket, relining it with new leather, adjusting the embroidery, adding a few new flares to it. And by the 2 hours go by, depending on what you do. Either sit around and eat the hard candy that's at your
Spitzel.
desk, or go out.
Oh no, Spitz is probably going to head back in and check out the exotic food section again, and mostly get stuff that would be ingredients for some of the stuff he has in his books.
Sure.
So just basically, so I have an excuse to be able to make anything in the book.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do some common stuff. So it'll be 70 gold for common materials. For uncommons, you'll be 600, and for rare bits, 15,000.
Let's look with common and uncommon for now.
Be 670. Okay. Okay. Is there There is a downside.
I'll just note in my section here that I have access to common and uncommon ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
The way Discord shows all your cameras, Moo and Yoshi were looking at the exact same thing. And it's our voice chat.
Okay. So, the 2 hours pass as you return with all your fruit. That will Brim hand you your new jacket, which now has an updated embroidery on the back, new inky black dyed leather, new plates sewn into it, and a couple of new sort of etchings on it. Seems to have like little diamond shaped championship badges, essentially, with different regions embedded on it. It's got 3 of them.
Yeah.
There's space for 1 more. And there's a symbol of a lion and a mane sort of embroidered across it as well. And it has a zipper attached to it with
Yes.
and buttons that go over the top of it to hide it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like a level 2 biker jacket.
Yeah. But, try it on, and it's comfortable. There's a couple of plates that sound a bit pokey, but they do eventually just sort of settle against you. And then, for some reason, you feel like you could lift a little bit more than you should be able to.
Oh, yeah.
Whilst wearing this item, you gain a +2 to your AC. Your strength increases by 2, but you've already got a magic item that's already increased it, so your base goes up by 2. So it'll be 22 flat. And any melee weapon you use increases its damage die by 1d6.
Nice.
3d6 great swords.
It has been redubbed. Fuck, I can't remember how to spell this word. That's correct. What's the right word for this? Try to find the right synonym here. Just got a right word for it. Ah, guys, it's close. Yeah, it's close. I'm gonna get to it.
Bonafide brawler jacket. Oh yeah. It's supposed to like flex around in the jacket, test the zipper, feel it up. With every damn gold coin.
Hope so.
And then Spitz will reach into the portable hole. You just put it down.
Oh my, what a mess. Eh.
Well, I would have put it in Riel or something, but well, let's just say the one bank in town is being a pain in my ass.
We have a bank here. This sort of uses some magic to like organize the gold into piles. It's run by the Sultan. You know, never seen anyone have it cause any problems. Downside, you need to pay 10,000 gold to even get into the city, so you're kind of here illegally.
Well, and that wouldn't be the first law I broke, but yep, I catch a drift. Well, I'm gonna step out, lest the well, I don't know what a sultan is, but considering he lives literally on top of this flaming this flaming land, I'm guessing he likes fire. I'm back out now.
Pretty much, yes. But to come back, I will have those uniforms sent to you when I get the chance.
Yeah, not many other groups could say they had their armor tailored by the Apple Brim. Well, I'm done tooting your horn. Until I come back for you to take more of my money.
Always welcome to give me money.
And Spitz will slide out. And, time to head back.
Yeah. You feel like melted chocolate in a breast pocket he's put in with your receipt attached to it.
He's like, ugh, god damn it.
One hot chocolate, you just leave 2 bits of chocolate in a cup in a fire, and it'll go.
God damn it. Yeah, he'll just he'll just get some cloth and just wipe it out. I'm sure it comes right out from my self-cleaning jacket.
Yeah, it's your jacket's basically covered in fucking whatever the fuck's in a non-stick pan. I can't remember the name.
Teflon?
Teflon, yeah. That's it.
Just slides right off. Nice and easy.
Anyone else got anything left to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to find myself an armor smith.
Okay. Yeah, you'll definitely find one in the city.
Great. I will head out and find this armor smith.
Sure. Let's see. Right. Have some.
I've had this armor for 10 whole levels.
You don't want to go to Tybalt Brim?
I don't want to be bankrupting myself for just a minor downgrade. Not everyone wants to be indebted.
Hey, as far as I know, only Yoshi and Rano are the two that have had debts with Tyball.
Yeah, and mine's paid off.
And mine
no.
will be paid off.
Yes.
So
One
you
day.
think.
No, it definitely will.
Late charges.
I mean, I believe Rauno, it will be paid off. Question is,
And
will it cost
besides,
him his
it's
life?
fun not being in the O's Table Brim Money Club.
Uh-huh. Absolutely.
You should have paid Tyball off with your body.
Yeah, you may not be able to afford his, but he can afford you.
I will have to buy you to pay off your debt. Okay, let me see. Because I know their name, I just don't know their description that well. I've got number 9. Okay. They don't have ears.
Rook, I don't know what you're eating, but I demand that you send me some.
Right. Okay, so you
Ass.
come across a sort of closed wall smithy run by a black dragonborn by the name of Azavur. Can't pronounce their last name that well. It's Azavur Nyarjarez. Nyarjarez? Oh, fuck, I'll fucking type it out. Azavur.
Write it down.
I am. Nyarjarez.
Oi.
Nyarjers? Nyarjers? I just
Give it a
typed out
French
letters.
accent at the end.
Nyarjarez.
I
Yeah,
just.
jeez.
Jeez. But,
Yeah,
yeah.
we be.
Nyar jars.
They're sort of heavy set in the gut, kind of burly blacksmith's arms like yourself. Aprons tucked over and tight. A little bit aged, a middle-aged dragonborn. Kind of a couple of little scars on the jaw. Definitely had some teeth knocked out. Perhaps a brawl. Some crooked teeth at the front. Sort of kindly smiling eyes as you walk in, and you see like their armors range from basic chainmail and work their way up to some very nice acid etched armor, full plate.
All right. I'll take a look around the shop before heading over to the blacksmith himself. Hello there. I was looking to upgrade my armor a bit. I've been wearing this for some while, and it's not really holding up to the cold weather. I was thinking, you happen to have some breastplates with leather pants, warm leather pants.
Say, I could definitely build something for you. Sure you just want a breastplate? Or you want something a little bit more protective? Perhaps something keeps the cold out, but it'll keep your body safe in case of stabbing.
Oh, I've got other deterrents for people trying to stab me.
Never know, some
Not
people
that.
good at stabbing. Don't
Oh,
lie.
I'm well aware. I'm one of those.
Yeah, don't come stabbing me though. I don't like it
Not
very much.
intended to.
Stab. Right. Just a breastplate.
Yes.
All right.
Moo, I'm looking at looking for a +2 breastplate.
A +2 breastplate. Right. Does this guy have the materials to make this? Let me see. Just have a look. Okay, there's different options he's got available. Let's need to see if he's got the materials to do each of them. Got enough for that. Does not have that. Does not have that. Okay. Right. +2 is a very rare piece of material. Okay. You got the chainmail there, so you can work with that. So we'll take the value of chain. The chain shirt or chainmail that you've got?
I've got chainmail.
Okay.
Chainmail bishop's mantle.
75. Okay. 70, 750 off that. 390. Okay. So, you want it made out of steel, or got some mithril that needs using?
Remind me, what's the effect of mithril again?
No disadvantage on stealth checks.
It's a breastplate, it doesn't have any.
Oh, well. He's offering though.
Yeah, no, breastplate has disadvantage on stealth
No,
checks.
I
Or
checked.
no, never mind.
Breastplate does
Half-plate.
not.
Half plate has disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Well, just want it made out of steel. I can just do that. A couple of +2s and a bit of tundra. I'll integrate that chain shirt you're wearing. That little piece of chainmail. Stick it among some gambison. You should be all right. Let me see. Should I iron you up for size? I should about
Do
do
need
it.
to ask a question, mechanics wise.
Yeah.
Next level up,
Mhm.
my class feature makes me roll for a size increase of my character. Is that gonna affect anything?
Magical armor grows with a person.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah. That's always, like, I've always worded it like that. So magic items will adjust. Even if
It's gonna be less than a foot, but, well, maximum of foot, still. Just making sure I don't have to repurchase everything next level.
everything that's magical grows to compensate, essentially.
Alright, fair enough.
So you want to end up with a great sword that's the size of a butter knife. Yeah. Right, steel one. I'm gonna go with a couple of bits of enchanted materials inside. Bit of tundra protection. Let's see here. Half orcs, kind of burly, kind of tall. Blacksmith yourself, I can tell by the look on your hands.
Weaponsmith, yes.
Yeah. Good. You're basically the person that's good at testing out to see if my armor works. It was nice to see. Right.
Well, it'll receive a lot of testing, that's for sure.
Good, good. I just see my work get tested. Usually works. When I first started out, someone shot a crossbow bolt clean through the poor bastard. Can't help that. He didn't complain. But, let's see. Breastplate, and sort of starts doodling some sketches. You want some acid etching on there, or you want some stainings on the metal, or are you just happy enough how it comes?
What do you mean by acid etching? I've not come across that kind of terms before.
If you look at that armor there, if you look real closely, you'll see very nice patterns etched into the metal through acid burning. Me, as a Black Dragonborn, I'm naturally producing a lot of it, so free acid to make acid-etched weaponry.
He just hawks a little gets your armor and gets to work.
There, get in that spit. Look at that spittoon down there. It's melted
He
on the
sounds
bottom.
like he has a spittoon.
Just a melted bottom and so through the floor into the basement. I'll fix that later.
Not a spittoon anymore. Now it's an outhouse.
Honest question: does this acid edging actually makes it look better, or?
It's very decorative. Like, You look at it one way, it doesn't look like there's anything there, but you turn your head slightly, the light catches it differently. You can see like these floral designs and more like Baroque styles, and it can even etch symbols, like logos into the armor if needs be.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sure. Any preference?
The acid etching looks interesting.
Any kind of design you want?
I don't have any design in mind, no.
All right, here it comes. A color preference on the metal or any other materials in terms of fabrics?
Not necessarily, just I prefer not to be the most flashiest person in a crowd.
Fair enough, makes you less likely to be a target.
Exactly.
Right, I can work with that. Now start with that. Yeah, that seems pretty nice. I'll go with that. And then I got some starting points. I'll just need to bash out some bits of metal and just leave that chain mail with me. I'll integrate that into some parts of campus and you can just wear that underneath. Keep yourself padded. I'll make some tundral gear for you too to stick underneath. You should be alright. Value of it though, especially with those enchanted materials, you're gonna be looking about maybe. I'll be nice. You're a fellow blacksmith. I'll say 35,000.
Uh, One moment, I'm actually looking through my notes for something right now. Have you ever heard of aluminum?
Here is Silumium?
Yeah.
No, never heard of it.
It has an alloy that's used to make dragon scale armor. It's the primary part as well. I've got a recipe for it.
I never seen no dragon scale armor made in these parts, but
Would you be interested in me sharing the recipe with you for a deduction in price?
make a persuasion check.
All right. Nope, that's wrong button.
Oh.
They're all P's. There we go. Much better.
Not bad. Not a lot of people around here make dragon scale armor. Corner of the market with that. Say you share it with me. What you aiming to get?
Well, the value of an ingot seems to be around 65,000.
I ain't giving you this armor for free.
No, I understand. How about a 50% discount?
Ooh. Yeah, you're
For
gonna
that
need to roll
recipe.
another persuasion check on that. Oh, same again.
Ooh.
Right, on a +3. Okay, he rolled slightly lower that time. 80%. All that materials. Some
I know
dragon
it's
scale
steep.
armor. Give you for 25,000. It's a little more than more than half, but well, less than half. But that's me trying to cut my losses and trying to still make some sort of profit.
Seems reasonable. I'll agree with it.
Well, right. We'll come back in say, couple of hours, and should have it relatively ready for you.
All right.
Right.
I will need to go to my personal forge to get the recipe for you. Since it's valuable, I don't always keep it with me when I go into dangerous places.
That's fine. We'll deal with that, cross that
Should be
bridge when we
back in
get to
about
it.
4-ish hours.
It's fine. It'll take me about 5 to finish this.
Works for me. I will see you later today then.
Right on. Roll Tide.
Mhm.
Shoo!
Shoo-wee! Soo! Soo!
All right. I will head over back to our own fortress, go into the Clank Tank, dig deep in all my items and materials and everything, pull out my recipe book, and I will take that with me for heading out again back to the city.
Yeah.
Glad you came back though, because Swarm is waiting for you.
You usually interact with Swarm before you leave again. I'm just
Just completely circumnavigate.
I'm just checking all the stats that
Sees
need to integrate.
Swarm, takes the side entrance and exit into the fort. It's like, no, I ain't dealing with that right now.
His teleportation pad better be ready, because I'm about to use it.
It takes a week to make it.
All right. I mean, if Swarm wants to talk to me,
Yeah,
easy
when
enough for
you-
him to find me than for me to find him, because I don't know he wants to talk to me.
Yeah, when the Swarm will be like at the door to your forge and see you coming in, walk up to you. Coronar, there any plans for jobs for next week?
I haven't a clue. I
Swarm,
haven't even been in town for long enough to even check up on quests. There may be. There may not be. I don't know.
Swarm wanting to visit homeland. About 30-day travel.
Seems important to you. You wanted to do that as a group travel or go on your own, like Gipso did before we went to ambush?
Swarm plan to go alone, but if others want to see Swarm's homeland, everyone else is welcome.
Alright. Well, we'll have to get everyone together on to talk about it. What everyone wants to do. Shouldn't be a big deal, I think.
Swarm wait till morning breakfast. Everyone assembled.
Alright. We could talk about it then, yeah. Who knows? Maybe we'll find some work in the area while you're gone.
Offenders assemble. Swarm also plan to visit Prince of Twilight Court while there. May be able to provide jobs.
Yeah, I might be interested. Love to see, to hear what you find.
Yeah, Swarm will nod. Old Swarm wanted to ask. Make sure everything okay.
All right. Well, in that case,
Oh,
I'm
right.
gonna back into the city because I need to make a payment.
Also, Swarm almost forget. I'll reach in my bag from hanging horror monster, and I'll hold the 3 massive claws to you. If you can or want, do anything with this.
Maybe. I'll have to test something out. Maybe I'll be successful in making something.
Just hold them out to you.
I'll take them and I'll put them in the clank tank.
Need to fucking tell me about that arrow.
I plan on it. Don't you worry about it. You probably can't afford it, but I'll definitely tell you about it.
Yeah, no, it's I fucking used all my money already.
I mean, it's a great way of getting experience, though.
And infamy.
Where's Navarre's capital again?
Army camp?
Isabella, let me borrow that bow. Gotta wait a couple of hours.
When you suddenly see me increase in power and like magical lights appear around me, and you hear this magic ding, 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 ding sound, yeah, you'll know the arrow's landed. All right. With the claws stored and Swarm not having anything else to say, I'm gonna go back into the city. Grab a quick bite to eat, because I've been walking for 4 freaking hours. And then check up on the armor.
By the time you get there, after getting a bite to eat, Azvor has finished your breastplate, which is sitting up on an armor stand. It seems to have a combination of different bits and pieces. It seems to have some chainmail sticking at the bottom of it. The sort of padding that seems to be lined with fur that sticks out of a collar that's fur lined. The breastplate acid etched with let's see, it got several designs it does. Etched with giant glyphs down the sides.
All right.
Beyond that, standard steel breastplate with some magical metals and lined inside of it, and it's been stained, sort of blackish gray, sort of very like anthracite gray almost, very dark. On that, nothing flashy, no fancy colors, sort.
I will look around it and comment, well, this is a beautiful piece of art.
Well, thank you. Didn't take as long as I was hoping, but it should keep your nipples nice and toasty during the colder times of the year.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah.
All right. I will walk over to his work desk and pull out my recipe book and start leafing through it for the recipe. And share with him the Silumium recipe.
Is jotting it down, taking in all the instructions and materials needed. Accepts that as a part of the trade. What's left is the cash.
Yes, I will pull out a couple of very heavy bags and start counting out 25,000 pieces of gold.
You'll spend a good long while doing that, but eventually just sort of signs a receipt, scores through it, and hands you it. Come back if you
Thank
need
you
anything
very
more.
much. I most certainly will. All right. So he used the chainmail armor, right?
Yeah, basically took parts of the chainmail apart and lined a part of the gambeson with the chainmail, just put the breastplate on top. So basically assembled it like in a reverse order that you would actually wear armor. So he's put the chainmail on the inside, the gambeson outside, which has like the fur lining inside to keep you warm, and the breastplate with like shoulder plates attached.
That means that that piece of armor can go.
Now you have a tundral breastplate +2. You're resistant to cold and immune to temperatures as low as -50 Fahrenheit. So that's like -20. So you can resist the coldest part of winter in Aelnoth, which is about now, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice. I'm just gonna add the breastplate of
45.
cold resistance and adjust its AC by 2 points.
Yeah, you can resist upwards of -46 degrees Celsius. So you can resist being out in the wilderness of Aelnoth easily.
Very nice.
That would be nice.
This is a large item, right?
It is an extra large, if I double check. Extra large, yeah, XL.
Oh.
14 plus 2 dex max plus 2. No, 14 plus dex plus 2. Max of 2. Alright.
I
Alright.
think this is adjusting my AC based on dexterity. So if I did the math right, I should be at a 19 AC, and it's telling me an 18.
What's your dex modifier?
+1.
It should be. It'll be 17.
Oh, in that case, everything's fine. I gained cold resistance. I lost the disadvantage from heavy armor on stealth checks. I call it a win.
Beautiful.
Yes. Anyone else got anything else to do before we wrap up this session?
I mean, I got fuckloads more to do, but it couldn't wait until next session.
Yeah, same.
Okay. The day goes on, and you'll return to your home. And
to your children, mountain of blood and steel.
you'll
Damn right.
slip
Rizzeni
away.
Yep.
What? You mentioned Rizzeni.
Alright, not Rizzeni. Hey, Vron is being raised by Ludovic and Rizzeni. Things are finally looking up for the girl. Very least, she lives at a castle now. A real one. It's almost storybook.
Does the castle have a tower to lock the princess into?
Got a pretty tall peak on it, built into the mountain.
Why would we want to put Gibsu up there?
Gibsu, let down your long hair.
Let down your hair, and just fucking throws a child out. No, your hair. Yeah, you all rest up for the evening. Ethan still hasn't returned from his night out, but you eat up, drink up, rest soundly in your warm beds. And Gibzu starts to have visions again in his dreams. It's time of something else. Through the smoke and the flames of a memory, verdant green eyes peer through. And that's where we'll leave the session.
How many times are these motherfuckers gonna show me the worst memory Gibzu has?
I said through the smoke of a memory, so basically you're just continuing from the last dream you had and just seeing through what happened.
How many times they're gonna show me the way?
The way.
I'm the captain now.
That was a good movie.
Good movie, but horrible event.
Oh yeah.
Hey, nice to it's nice to feel the end. It's the beginning of a new arc, coasting off the end of the last one.
Damn right.
Yeah. Plenty of
So
downtime
it's
to
a-
use.
I get the feeling Veranda will show up either in C4, probably not. I get the feeling Veranda will show up in C5 if she lives.
Who knows?
Well, the
It will be
godparents are super
nice.
powerful, so she should be alright.
True, but we can go back in time a couple of 100 years. A time before Novaris. A time
Mars has
before
been around.
Tiff or Tybal.
Navarre's has been around for a lot longer than a couple hundred years.
Yeah. So it's
Hey,
two.
Fine, a couple 100,000 years. Jeez.
Yes, the Wars of the Colossus. Let's go.
I just love that Jeeves just goes out of his way to avoid Tybal.
I've interacted with Tybal before. I've just made sure not to be indebted to a freaking tailor.
Best tailor in the multiverse.
Yeah, but still, it's a tailor.
Yes. Wrap up the session there and thus the stream. And thank our wonderful viewers for watching. And as always, stay safe for their adventures. Cheery
Bye bye.
Deuces.
Bye-bye.
Don't owe tailors money.